Alright, James, we're unmuted and we're back.
Ew.
Oh my god, what the heck happened? I have to apologize for that because oh my god, I think like my entire I honestly do not know what happened. Like I think my PC entirely froze for a moment. Shoot. I can't get my controller to work for some reason.
I take it since the game is frozen, your computer is not working anymore.
No, my controller's just not connecting for some reason.
Oh, that's weird.
Why
It was still showing us connected, I think, when your other computer went down.
Can you guys move?
I can.
I can, yeah. Me and James have been playing the game.
I can't. My control and everything just is broken, kaput.
Do you want to stop and try and restart and see if that'll...
I'm gonna have to, yeah. I was like, why is my controller not responding?
Was it showed it's still connected?
Yep, everything.
Oh, that is weird.
Did this Steam just crash on this one? Oh no.
On your end?
It crashed. I think it crashed on my cloud PC.
Oh.
This game doesn't want us to complete it.
I was gonna say, should we maybe do some Bloody Trapland 2? Is this not gonna work out tonight?
No. I got it.
Are you sure?
Yep. We got it. It's just the curse of the... Oh, it's just like when Kyle and I tried watching the Avatar movie yesterday. Everything was trying to stop us from watching it, but we persevered.
Oh, it was saying like, no, don't do it.
Don't watch the movie.
No.
Okay, so everything's restarted on that end.
Pretzels.
Oh yeah, my camera's on.
Pretzels.
Yes.
I like these kinds of pretzels, but I also
I don't know
like
what kind you're eating.
it's the
I'm
flat
not
pretzel.
watching your stream.
It's a flat
But
pretzel.
Yeah, it looks like a pretzel, but
Flat.
someone sat on it before they baked it.
Yeah.
Oh, one of those.
Yeah, these, Lissa.
Yeah. Those. It kind of looks like a pumpkin.
I like these kinds of pretzels, but I also like the ones that are sticks. Those are like my favorites.
Oh yeah. I love the sticks. I eat those all the time.
I honestly do not like the one kind of pretzels that I actually do not like is specifically the big puffy ones. Even
You
if
don't
they
like
bite them.
soft pretzels?
No, not soft pretzels. The hard pretzels that are puffy.
I don't know if I know which ones you're talking about. Puffy.
Yeah, they're like the soft pretzels, like the little bite-sized ones, but they're
Yeah.
hard. But they're hard.
Well, yeah, but I don't remember them being puffy. The only ones I know of are the ones that are in the shape you're eating, but are basically the same thickness as the sticks.
I mean,
Are
it's
those the ones you're talking about?
no.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I don't know which other ones you're talking about. That's fine. Sticks are great. That's all I have to say.
Sticks are great. Stick your face into my.
I don't know.
Let's not
What?
say.
Yeah. Alright. What's up?
I'm waiting for Alyssa
What?
to join in.
I'm joining. What do you mean?
There it
Get
is.
in here.
Get in here, Alyssa. You're late.
I am in here. No, you're late, man.
No, I'm in. See, I'm ready. James is late. Come on, James. James, don't leave.
Oh, I had to hit the back button to get rid of the prompt.
Mmm.
it came back.
Mine's not showing up right now. Oh, great. Now we gotta go all the way back.
Hey, do you guys like a nice walk through this all-encompassing map?
Yeah, a nice walk down a memory lane of which I don't remember most of.
I mean, we played like the first 3 worlds in like one session. I remember that.
Yeah, it went by pretty fast.
Yeah, because like 4 worlds, it's fine. When you get to castle, it starts getting difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then obviously World 6 is just
Well, it's
self-explanatory.
literally called Just Tell, so
When did this game come out again?
a long time ago.
Let me check. It got a 9 out of 10 on Steam, 79% on SteamDB. This came out on Steam. Gotta go visit the store page. 2013.
It kind of feels like a game that came out in like 10 years before that.
I was gonna
Honestly,
say.
yeah, it feels earlier than 2013.
It feels like a 2008 game almost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely from before 2010s.
Like, yeah, it feels like something out of the Flash era.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this does actually use Flash, because this is still before Flash got discontinued.
Actually, some games, if they existed before they got ported to Steam, like, Steam will just reflect when it was, like, uploaded to Steam.
Yeah.
Like, Nightmare Tower was an old Flash game that I was nostalgic for, and I found it on Steam. And so,
Ooh.
judging from just the day, just judging from when it got uploaded to Steam, doesn't really tell you the true age of the game.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, that's true.
Because it's from, like, the
Oh, well.
Congregate era.
Yeah, a lot of things were getting re-uploaded once Flash was no longer available.
Yeah, release date
Or
on
redone.
Trapland 2 took like 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, mentioned it took a long time for the sequel to come out.
Well, maybe they'll make a trilogy of it.
After all of these years.
Mm.
Maybe,
Yeah, all
you
the
never
spikes
know.
are clean again. Mostly.
Oh, that's weird.
Like,
I know
if
we
you,
lost all of our blood splatter.
yeah.
Don't
Get to
worry,
work.
I'm helping to get it all back. Just give me a second. Get it back to where it was.
Oh, this doesn't have save game cloud syncing? Oh, that sucks.
A lot of games don't.
Back in this era, yeah.
I was to say, yeah, especially older games. Come join me, James.
Mm.
Join me.
Oh, he died.
Hello.
Gee. I can't jump above you because you're already.
Okay.
We are a tower.
Yeah, apparently
Tower,
Bloody Trapland 2
yeah.
took... Bloody Trapland 2 took
Oh
3
god, I
years.
can't even not crouch.
It took 3 years of development time for Bloody Trapland 2. So, yeah, it took a while for Bloody Trapland 2 to fully get released.
Hmm.
Out of all the stuff I'm looking for Bloody Trapland 1, it seems that the first game came out on Steam.
Hmm. So I wonder if the person like I wonder if it was kind of made as like a hobby in a way.
Nah, maybe, or maybe that's how it started, and then they got a actual production team to finish it.
Yeah.
Oh my! So Bloody Trapland 1 has a prototype on YouTube from 12 years ago.
A prototype.
From 12 years ago. That would be 2011. So yeah, 2013 does sound about right.
Oh yeah, if it was a prototype, 2011.
Yep. So yeah, this game came out in 2013, which I don't know. The design just doesn't feel like that.
Oh yeah, it doesn't feel. I mean, it's possible they were making it long before that, and then it just took a long time to get it into production.
That's like a lot of games.
Yeah, like a lot of games. So that might be why it has that feel, even though it's not from that era. Or the developer just liked the style so much he rolled with it.
Ooh.
You never know. Oh God.
Come on,
It's
really?
laggy.
I see Lissa's
Okay,
just raging
better
over
now.
there.
My game was lagging.
Excuses. You just want excuses just to kill me.
I mean that too, but I don't need excuses for that.
Yeah, you need to excuse the police.
You want to move?
I can't move. I'm gonna eat a pretzel.
Yes.
Come on, James. We are part of an obstacle course. Oh, never mind. Nick moved.
Oh no.
You thought you died?
Did you both die at the same time?
No,
No.
he died and then I got distracted and I died.
Distracted by death. Yes,
I thought
sounds
that-
about right.
I thought that would be Lissa being distracted by a lot of deaths.
I mean, perhaps. I was definitely distracted by something.
Oh, Kyle's responding.
So you have chosen death.
Those who are willing to do anything to win.
Hmm. Ah. Hmm. Oh no.
Oh no!
I made it past the spikes, but then I hit Or I made it past the spike wheel, but then I hit my head on the
Died in the
spike.
lava.
No, I made the jump. I jumped too early going down to this pogo,
Oop.
and hit my head on the roof of the springs.
What? You mean you ran into a spike?
So the bottom spike right above the pogo, I
Yeah.
hit my head on that because I jumped
Okay.
like into it.
Yeah, you said I was like, I hit my head on the springs. I'm like, what spring? Did you get under it?
If only you can be invincible in a lava.
That would be nice.
It'd be like I'm a red cat, so that means every fire element I'm immune to. But and James is like the jungle cat, so he can jump higher. And then Lissa will be the ice cat.
Jungle cat.
She can handle the ice.
Oh no!
Yeah, I wouldn't slip on it.
Or freeze to death.
Or freeze to death, that's right.
I am the green.
Yeah.
I am the green.
No,
You
you're
are
the cat.
the
You're the cat
green.
that can jump high. And the purple cat can handle like spikes
wind?
and the obstacles and stuff or whatever.
Well, that would just be too OP.
That's why you
Immune
never.
to marijuana.
That, no,
Or
you
marijuana.
marijuana. No, he turns into the Hulk cat.
Oh.
Like how we
The
discovered.
whole kit.
I mean, that was in like Alien Swarm where we played a map, and apparently there was like a radiation type gas that one of us had to go through. Turns us green, and then when we die, we become a zombie.
Ooh, fun.
It was a new thing. It was brand new. It was kind of cool, but we never let one of us die. So,
Well, that seems like a waste of potential.
I mean, we did die. The issue is that we didn't die. One of us didn't survive long enough for the other to do any damage.
Oh,
Hmm.
seems like wasted potential to me.
You're a waste of potential.
Rude.
Your face is wasted potential.
I know. That's what my mom says all the time.
Oh,
Okay, no, not in seriousness. I love my mom. Now I'm down here, and the issue is that I need to understand what these fireball timing are.
the fireballs, the spikes, and also landing on the platform and not in the lava.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Oh, congratulations, James. I see you down there.
Oh.
Oh. Well,
I kind of saw that.
congratulations. Welcome back.
Congratulations, you're a baby boy.
Congratulations, your honorary death of welcome back.
This game could at least give us a checkpoint.
Yeah, the
Ah!
Blade Trapland 2 does have checkpoints, but yeah, me and Nick were complaining about that. This one doesn't.
I mean, the thing is that we played most of Blade Trapland 2 without checkpoints, and that's okay
Well,
in my books.
because we didn't realize it either.
Yeah, at that point too. I know that we could play that without checkpoints, but obviously it would take a lot longer. I think with our patience level, I feel like I don't want to spend like another 5 hours on a level when...
Definitely not.
Yeah.
Not when there's an easier way, because there have definitely been several levels that without checkpoints would have taken us a really long time.
Mm-hmm. So the checkpoint system is definitely a lot nice.
Oh. Yes, it's a lot nicer.
So
Well, especially for these harder levels. I mean, if you don't need it, you don't need it. But a level like this, checkpoints would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So the last jump at that very bottom corner over there, you just have to fall jump again. You can't jump. Otherwise, you bonk your head. Yeah, you'll bonk your head, and that's how it made me come back up here.
Oh. What do you have to do? Fall jump?
Yeah, fall
So
jump.
you're in lava.
Well, it's the same thing as the one at the bottom right. That's what James and I doing.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, so you just have to do something like that, but you have to time it right. And you don't have much of a window because that spike ball will kill you.
No.
Oh.
James, did you kill me?
I don't know.
I think too much power has gone to James's head.
I'm leaving.
I think the essence of him winning
The essence.
the essence of him winning Uno has made him very cocky.
But yeah, man, Uno is the game. Like, come on.
Mm.
You become a god if you win it.
I mean, James did win it for the first time ever, apparently.
Yeah.
You've never won Uno before, James?
At least
Is
not
that-
on the online.
Oh,
I
okay.
think we played like out of the 7 games we played, that was the first one I ever won.
Yeah, online can be hard, depending on what rules you guys go with.
Oh, it glitched out on me last night.
With Uno?
Yeah.
What did it do?
So we were playing the Valhalla deck for the first time.
Ooh, that's
Just
an interesting one to
Justin-
get used to.
Yeah, Justin first time played it as well with me and Will, and we didn't understand anything. We went at it completely blind, and we tried figuring out as we go. And when I won, the game not only congratulated me, but it did the congratulations screen twice. Where one of them I couldn't even click on anything, and the game continued with another game, and so I could play cards, but with a winning screen over my overlay.
Oh my god.
So I had to force
That
quit
is-
quit the game because I couldn't do anything.
I mean, yeah, because you can't see anything.
Well, I could see my cards, I just couldn't see what was played.
That's pretty funny. That's really unusual. I don't know if I've ever heard of that happening.
Well, I captured it on stream, and the thing about it is that it's also that apparently Will also had it too, and Justin too. We had to force quit our
Oh.
game.
Well, I wonder if it's more common than it seems, or it was just something wrong with your guys' session.
I think it was just our session specifically because that would make sense because it most likely is peer-to-peer. So when one person glitches, it would be all that. No,
Yeah.
it's even weirder. That deck, I think that might be a glitchy deck too, because not only
Well, yeah, there's a lot of wild animations with that deck,
Yeah,
so that wouldn't surprise me. And it's a newer one, so it wouldn't surprise me if it still has some glitches.
Yeah, so that deck also not only did a weird glitch, so we had zeros also on,
What?
7 zeros, and I
Yeah.
remember. So it was basically from on the right side of me was the AI, the left side of me was Will, and across from me was Justin. Right?
Mhm.
The AI plays a 0, and from that 0, it switches clockwise. But for some reason, no, it was Will who played a 0. And yeah, it was like Will played a 0. It went clockwise, but for some reason, Justin didn't even get to pick a card. The game automatically made him play another 0 and switched around to another set of cards. And that,
Did he jump in by
No.
accident?
no, the game just forced him to play. We didn't have much of a choice.
Oh, interesting.
And you know what's funny is that was not the first time the game made him play a card, because apparently Justin and Will
Oh,
tried
poor
play.
Justin.
Justin and Will tried playing cards before at some other points, and the game just forced them to play cards. And I'm just like, huh, this deck seems very, very, very controlling. I just have to say.
Yeah, it really wants you to play those zeros, man. It lives in the chaos.
Pretty much. So
Yeah, that's too bad.
it was.
Takes away from the game a little if you
I know.
can't even
I mean,
play.
to be fair, we just had a laugh at it. It was Justin's first time playing Uno online, anyway.
Oh no, it's pretty funny, but if it keeps happening, then it's
I mean,
annoying.
we didn't play long after the first couple times because it was just way too chaotic.
Alright, I think I just live here now.
Andre, you suck eggs.
Nice new place you got there, James.
Eggs.
Can I come visit?
Looks very homey.
How was your Valorant games? I think you're playing Valorant, or were you playing Counter-Strike? How's your
You talking
skills?
to me?
No, Andre is in
Oh.
chat.
Oh, hi! I didn't realize that. I was like, I'm not I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yes, Melissa,
Like
you
Cult
play
of the Lamb.
you play a lot of FPS shooters, right? You play obviously the competitiveness.
Oh yeah, a lot of that fun stuff. Love, the Call of Duty, CS:GO, all of that.
Valorant.
Counter-Strike, all of
Who's
that.
Oh, Valorant is a lot of guys who suck eggs.
Oh, that's a
Girlfriend.
conveyor belt. I forgot about the conveyor belt.
Oh yeah, the conveyor belt's hidden.
What?
What?
But how's your day going? How? Oh, wait. I was gonna say how's your daylight savings, but I just realized you're in Hawaii. You don't have daylight savings. I gotta talk to
Yeah.
Biz. I got to talk to Biz about that again because he has to deal with that again for another year.
I completely forgot about it until I looked at my microwave clock earlier this morning. I was like, no way it's that late.
Yeah, no. I didn't realize it was today until Skull mentioned it last night, being like, "Oh, it's 1 a.m." It's like, what? And it's like, what? It's and then or like it was like midnight. And it was like, it's like it's daylight savings already. Well, we gain an hour now. Not only all of our clocks have to change back to an hour. My daily resets are now back an hour. Justin has been complaining about that too.
I don't know. Whoa, how did I slide off? I mean, it was nice, I guess, waking up and being like, I feel so much more rested now. And now I know why, because I slept an extra hour. But it was really jarring when I was getting ready and being like, what? Is that the time? I'm gonna be late.
It's gonna be 8 o'clock.
Well, because I have an alarm on my phone and that went off and I was like, oh, perfect. And then I came out here and I'm in the kitchen and I look at the microwave and I'm like, what? Where did all this time go?
Can you imagine if daylight savings were actually on a Monday? So when people go to work, like
that would be awful.
You will wake up and be like, okay, your shift starts at 8 o'clock, and you wake up at like 6. And you'd be like, okay, time to get up, time to do dressing, go to the shower and everything. And then you go into the kitchen and you'd be like, it's already 7:15. I'm just like, what? No, I'm gonna be late for work.
Yeah, that would be. Oh man, that would be awful. There'd be so many people late or early to work doing that.
Oh.
I feel like that. I'm pretty sure that's the reason why they never do daylight savings on a weekday.
Well, that and technically Sunday is like the first day of a new week.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure that's also a thing.
Oh yeah, that's pretty sure. Yeah.
But yeah, they probably were like, Mondays would be chaotic. Should probably not do that.
Yeah, and the places that are not doing daylight savings is like Hawaii and Arizona, which is still weird. I mean, Hawaii makes
there's actually quite a few places that don't do daylight savings
in the U.S.
anymore.
In the U.S., really?
Yeah.
I thought it was Arizona and Hawaii only.
I think there are a couple more places. I know some like towns have opted not to do daylight savings. They just refuse in a sense. I'm pretty sure there's a few more states, or maybe it's just everyone's talking about getting rid of it. So it's been
everyone
on, like,
wants to get rid of it.
ballots.
Yeah, everyone wants to get rid of it. I want to get rid of it.
I know it's been on quite a few ballots to like vote whether or not to keep it.
Yeah, so only 2 states still don't do daylight savings: Arizona and Hawaii still. So
Lucky.
yeah, so I swear Arizona is like one of the worst states to travel through if you think about it through daylight savings, because we won't because right now we're not in sync with them anymore. Like the states around them are not in sync with each other.
Oh yeah, and technically I think we should be in the same time zone as Arizona, right?
Is Arizona only 1 hour ahead? Oh no. Wait, what?
Arizona is like right next to us.
No, Arizona's not.
South.
Yeah, it's south of us.
Well, yeah, but I don't remember if they're on our time zone or not.
Oh, they are on a time zone, but because
Yeah.
we're back an hour, we're
Mm.
not on the same
Yeah,
time zone.
but technically we should be on the same time
Yeah.
because they're in the same time zone. But
Yeah.
because they don't do daylight savings, but we do, we're now, different times.
That is so jarring. Just imagine like going through Arizona and be like, oh, it's like 5 o'clock, and you drive for an hour and you get to Arizona. It's like it's still 5 o'clock. What?
Yeah.
And then when you leave, and then it just be like, it's now 7 o'clock.
Hmm.
Whoop. I walked off. Yeah. Jarring.
Yeah, Hawaii makes sense because you feel like you're traveling to a different country. But
Well, Hawaii is also, there's not really, I think maybe besides like technically places in Alaska, there's not really any other island country around that's in the same time zone. I think the next closest island to it is in a different time zone already.
yeah, I think that's like still Australian stuff, or I mean, smaller islands still. But yeah,
I mean, it's the really small islands off of, I think, Australia and New Zealand. I'd have to look at a map, but so Hawaii, I mean, it's still interesting, but I don't think it's as jarring as like Arizona.
Oh yeah, no, Hawaii's not jarring in my book. It's just gonna be. It just sucks now that if you have anyone in Hawaii, like now they're 3 hours behind you instead of 2 hours behind.
Oh yeah, like for calling purposes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is it 3 hours behind or is it 2 hours behind now?
Oh
no, it's 2 hours behind. Right, no. If we were on standard time, which I would prefer, they would be 3 hours behind. But right now it's a good time. Yeah, it's a good time now.
Because of the saving.
Yeah, because it's 8 o'clock, 8:30 right now, but it's like 6:30 for him.
Yeah, because we lost an hour. Lost? Gained?
I don't know if
I don't know how to.
they should keep it as I honestly don't know. I isn't like the other hours the standard time in the world?
Well, no one else in the world, I'm pretty sure, does daylight savings.
No, it doesn't. Yeah. Oh, actually, no. I think there is daylight savings in other parts of the world, but it's like not as talked about.
Well, and I don't think it's as common.
2 hours.
Yeah, they are 2 hours behind, so it's like good to schedule things together. But yeah, it is jarring every single time. I know that Biz, like, I remember when Biz first experienced daylight saving time, because he lived in Hawaii pretty much most of his life. He was like, yeah, it's so weird. I'm not used to losing an hour of sleep.
Yeah, I mean, everything's jarring when you go to such a drastically different place.
Especially when a country, a country does a war, almost like a countrywide, like, oh, we should do like an hour lose or whatever. I honestly, I don't know what daylight savings we should keep personally. I'm honestly just in the boat of let's just get rid of it. I just don't want it anymore. There's like little reason to have it anymore outside of like tradition.
Yeah, I personally think with like technology having advanced as it is, there's no reason to keep it. I don't necessarily mind it, but it is jarring. Like when you forget it happens, like I did this morning. And also, yeah, I don't like losing sleep. Today was fine because we gained an hour essentially, but I don't like when we lose it. It makes me a little sleep deprived that day.
in March, yeah. I think it's in March, right?
March. The spring summer equinox or whatever.
Yeah, something like that. I again, I don't know which one I would prefer. Just because like there's different people in different countries that the daylight savings just make it weird to schedule things to play with people, whatever. That's just where it gets jarring.
Well, yeah, because the times are different now, so now you've got to rethink your schedule.
Hmm. People think like an hour is not much of a time difference. It really does when you actually
It makes a big difference, especially in terms of sleep.
sleep and scheduling. Yeah.
Yeah, and scheduling. Oh yeah, it makes a really big difference.
I just wish that daylight savings just is not. If it's on this year's ballot, I would actually vote for getting rid of it. I really hope.
I know it's been on ballots in the past. I don't know if there's a plan for it to be on this year's ballot or not.
Well, the thing is that I haven't seen it on any of the voting ballots, and like at
Well,
least in
I don't
Washington.
think it's been on any of our voting ballots. I
Yeah.
think it's been on other states' voting ballots.
Yeah, cause like at least when I looked it up, I think it's like the government said that they can all states, like every single state that has daylight savings, has the right now to vote and abolish daylight savings. If they have daylight savings, they can get rid of it, but it's up to the states when they want to do it. So basically, like they have to be put on the voting ballot, and then they have to make it processed and everything. I just know that it's widely talked about, so I don't know.
Well, because in recent years, people have been like, "Oh my God, this is so dumb. Why do we still have this?"
Because Benjamin Franklin thought it would be like, what was it, like gain farmers more hours of the day to get it.
I think there were a few different reasons, but yeah, one of them was definitely, I think, farming purposes for light in terms of harvesting and planting and all of that. I think there was a political reason though too.
I think I heard of that too. I should have thought about it because I remember seeing a news headline online that said like New York is now getting its last bit of light at 4:47 p.m. which is scary to think about.
Yeah, well, that's. I mean, we get that over here too. We lose a lot of daylight.
I mean, we get, well, it used to be going out at 6, and now it's like gonna go out at like 5.
Well, it goes out at 4:30 about now.
Is it 4:30? I wasn't paying attention.
I think that's about sunset. So it's still light for like another 20-30 minutes, but that's when the sun starts setting. Or maybe it's not quite that early yet, but it does get that early.
This game's gonna give me an aneurysm.
It's just this spinning wheel that keeps killing me.
Welcome to the club, James.
Again, we are close to beating it. I just want to beat it.
Every time you say that, we haven't even like made it back down to that third section.
Hey, James and I have made it down to that section.
So,
yeah, but how long has that been since you've been down there?
I think the furthest I made it was the conveyor belt, and then I got promptly thrown in the lava because I forgot there was a moving platform.
I mean, to be fair, well, last time, James, you actually made it to the platforming section to the left. Last time.
Oh, you mean last time we played this?
Listen, where are you? Oh, there you are, Alyssa.
What do you mean, where am I? I'm right here.
I was like, James, when you guys stand, James perfectly covers you. Like, look at that.
We're like
I
that
can't...
like dance move where people are in a line and then they just do their hands, so it looks like they have a lot of hands coming out.
Oh, that reminds me of like the scene, because I watched with Digits BB, for context, I watched with Digits BB The Last Airbender, the live action Avatar movie yesterday, because we were both curious on how bad it was. Spoiler alert, it is bad.
Yeah, I've seen some clips of how they've done certain things in the movie, and it's quite interesting.
Okay, I have to tell you the entire experience that Kyle and I had with that movie, because it was a trip.
What was the budget of the movie?
150 million back in 2010.
I was gonna say, wasn't it supposed to be like a really big budget?
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Series?
Yeah. No, yeah, it's 150 million in 2010. It rivaled like a bunch of like big movies.
That sounds like a money laundering scheme.
I think I mean, I haven't watched the movie in its entirety. I've just seen clips, but the writing was not great. But I think like the clothing and maybe like the background they did, or what's the scenery looked pretty good.
Oh,
It was like it was mostly like how they portrayed bending in the movie.
yeah. So to ruin some of that aspect, apparently, according to Kyle, when he looked up a little bit in the movie back behind the scenes, Shyamalan is really famous for making a lot of his movies in Pennsylvania. And according to Kyle, a good chunk of scenes, and I mean a good chunk of scenes, were shot in Pennsylvania, not in New Zealand.
Oh, I mean, that was never an issue for me, like where it's shooting. I just meant like the scenery they portrayed,
Oh,
the setup and the props.
No,
Like the props looked really good.
well, some setups, yes, but I don't know why. It's 150 million budget, and yet the CGI and the green screens are some of the worst I've ever seen in like.
Oh yeah,
that
like
movie.
the actual like bending, like green screens and like movement was not great.
Yeah, like the movie itself, it focused on mainly airbending, and there was barely any firebending until like towards the end. Their waterbending was shot here and there until toward the end. Earthbending only had like 1 or 2 scenes. That's it. And I
didn't know.
I firmly believe the reason why there weren't that much bending in the movie outside of the airbending was because it saved on money. Like airbending is a lot easier to put.
Yeah, airbending is a lot easier to do CGI for than all the others.
Yeah, and like
because the others really like it's very visible impact on the surrounding area.
Yeah, and like also the dialogue and transitions were so rough. Like
yes,
like
how they were speaking and everything.
Yeah, like I like even in the first 5 minutes of when we were watching it for Kyle and I, it was like one of the dialogue when Katara. Oh, by the way, the movie really butchered the names. Like they called
Ong,
Iro. It made me pronounce Sokka's name Sokka for a little bit.
Or no, his name is Sokka.
Yeah, his name is Sokka.
No, I mix it. Yeah, Sokka's name Sokka for a little bit. Yes, like that.
Because they called him Sokka in the movie.
Continuously, they kept pronouncing Zhao's name Jode or Zhao.
Oh yeah.
It sounds like they were trying to use like the way, because if you try and read it as if it were Romanized Japanese, it makes more sense.
Yes.
But that's not how it's actually.
I heard that they were trying to be more. I heard the excuse they give for those names where they were trying to be more authentic to the people that the characters had been, or the cultures they were based off of. And everyone was like, well, if you want to be more authentic, like, why are they still white? Essentially.
Pretty much. All the, like, the Fire Nation just doesn't look right in my book. And then, but every others is sort of okay in what I saw.
I don't think I saw any portrayals of the Fire Nation when I was watching the clips.
They're all Indian people.
Oh, just the Fire Nation. They portray the Fire Nation as Indian.
Yep. And it's also funny that James.
Oh, James, look at you.
James, take your time on this. So everything else is timed based. When you get to the second to last platform where the lowest block is, right before that, you have to jump to the other side right away because that spike ball will kill you. So take your time on this.
So the platform by where that last fireball, that third fireball is coming out of.
Yeah.
I don't want to move from this spot.
It's pretty intimidating. All those fucking fireballs.
Yeah.
Like that one block is just like there's a fireball going through it, and there's spikes, and there's a spinny death mace all in the same. Um, there's just so much happening. It's just
It's a lot, man. Oh man, this almost reminds me of, although it's not as bad, that one level, Nick, we did where it was the lower and upper level, and there was like 6 fireballs on each level, and top level fireballs were interfering with the lower level.
Yeah, I feel like that's our worst
That
level.
was an awful level.
I find
to keep track of it all.
I find it funny that's like we keep referencing that, and that's like the worst level we keep thinking of.
Well, in terms of fireball, it's not the worst level, like, difficulty that we had to spend on, but in terms of the fireballs, that was awful, because you had to keep track of 10 different fireballs, and, like, their sequences, because they would shoot out at different heights every single time. That was really bad. That took us a long time to beat, Nick.
I feel like the spike fall was a lot longer than that.
Yes, that one I think was more difficult, but just the fireballs was.
Did you guys finally beat it?
Nope.
Oh God! Nope. Hello. No.
This is the farthest I've been, I think.
We are still very much not even close.
Can I call this good enough?
Call it a win in my book.
I'm going to the end.
I've been laying down mainly for a nap because after work I was exhausted.
That's fine. I mean, we were just complaining about daylight savings, so.
We. Oh, right. Need to move. Had a brain fart there.
Yes, this is a game that involves movement of multiple kinds. Oh.
I think you made me jump
on you.
I was
gonna say, I think you killed me.
Yeah, because we jumped at the same time, and you jumped at a different height and made me jump up.
I will tell you what, I do feel more better after that nap. So.
Well, that's good. That's that's I think what technically naps are in theory supposed to be for.
Like I had to do so many things today that it was crazy.
Just a wild day.
Yep, there we go.
And I don't have to go back in till weekend, so I'm like, hey, you know what? It worked for me.
Ooh, nice.
I don't know why
that's a nice chunk of time off.
I don't know why that jump keeps
the
getting
thing.
me.
I only work during weekends for roughly 4 hours and 50 minutes. I'm still within talks with them on working every other Wednesday from like 6 o'clock to 10:50, but we'll see what happens.
Oh, that was too far.
Yeah. We'll see what happens if they decide they have the need for it or whatever.
The need for speed.
I know they have the need for it. So, but they made more of a deal with me since hopefully now that my body now that I know exactly what's kind of going on with my body now, because one, unfortunately, I have tremors now.
Oh, that sucks.
And it's something I have to live with. And the more stressed out I get,
the
more.
James, no!
I forgot to duck. Sorry, you were saying?
Yep.
Well, that's too bad. But hopefully, hopefully it's.
If I can go with this pay period, with nothing happening with me where I have to like call out or something, then they said we'll look into giving you more hours.
I
So I'm
think
like,
that's
all right.
reasonable. That makes sense.
Yeah,
When's
it's hard dealing with a lot of the disabilities I have all piled on one another.
yeah. That's too bad. You're developing something else now too.
Ah.
Hopefully
ha-
you're able to work through it so it's not too bad for work and you're able to get that Wednesday.
Yeah, if I work every other Wednesdays, then you know, I'll be able to balance more of my work life a little bit better.
Oh.
I mean, I only work during the morning times on Saturdays and Sundays, and then I'll be doing an evening shift or kind of night shift every other Wednesday if I can.
You stupid cat
Oh, you'd
cries
be
in the
doing a
morning.
night shift.
Yeah, it's not too bad though, because usually it's going to be anywhere from like 6 to 10:50 roughly.
No.
Oh,
The
that's
max
too
my
bad.
body can handle is 4 hours and like 50 minutes. That's it.
No. No,
I
James.
can't.
Meow.
No, James. That is literally Bagheera this morning, where she was so attached to me. I literally get out of the morning. She rushes to me and be like, all cuddly and whatnot. I leave her alone in the living room.
miss
She
you.
starts crying out like a waterfall of sounds. I'm just like,
Waterfall sound.
it's because Emoto.
Yeah,
It's because Emoto is not here at our home at the moment, and Mike was at work, and she was just like, I want people, just give me your presence, and I'm just like, I want to be in my room. It's like, let me join you. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Pushed open the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If she has separation anxiety.
No, she doesn't. It would be a lot worse. She just wants attention.
She's just maybe wanting people. My cat's like that. My cat is I can't say
She
that
wants
name. I'm supposed
companionship
to breed.
more than like.
He's a very
Yep.
people person. He loves people. He wants all the attention and cuddles. And I'm pretty sure if a burglar broke into our house, he would immediately just go up to them and be like, "New friend, will you pet me? I'll show you whatever you want. Just pet me."
Hero will run and hide.
Yep. How was taking care of Theo for the time being?
It was fine. I enjoyed it. I got cuddles with him, and he tolerated being alone all day. He likes my window. I have a really big low window in my living room,
boy.
and it overlooks the courtyard, which people walk their dogs in. And because it's not winter yet, the squirrels are really active. So he was very entertained. I did have to go into work early last week, and he was very upset about that.
He's like,
He did not like the fact that I was waking up and leaving before he even got up.
So you promised that you will give me cuddles and all the attention before you leave, and now I have to deal with you.
I mean, yeah, that's essentially what I did. Is I got ready, and then we would snuggle for a little bit, and then I would head out. So yeah, he was not happy with me leaving so early in the morning. But he was fine. He was just a bit of a nuisance when I came home and meowing and wanting all the attention. But that's fine.
At least he's not like Garrett. Garrett constantly wakes me up every single morning, roughly around 6 o'clock in the morning, 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning, just to get me, just to get her food.
Oh, yeah, see, my cat's not food motivated at all. He just wakes me up in the middle of the night trying to destroy my blinds because he wants to see outside. So, but yeah, my cat's not food motivated. It's actually a bit of an issue. But yeah, I do know people that have very food motivated animals like you. Will just they want their food and they want it now.
I want my
Yeah,
food.
sounds like golden retrievers.
Oh yeah.
Don't you have a golden retriever, James?
Yeah. Like she smells food and she'll just immediately like just watch it until it gets put away.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
and she'll
Just
if you
sit
anyone
right
has
next
food,
to
she'll follow
you.
them around the house.
That's exactly
I
what.
want-
That's exactly when I
Yeah,
had a dog.
they're the vacuum cleaner. Anything that falls on the floor, it's gone immediately.
That's exactly what my dog was like when I had one. He would look at, like, whenever my family would eat, he would go to them, sit there with the biggest puppy dog eyes he would ever make, and constantly just sit there until he's given either food or we put him away. And if there's ever a scrap, like a scrap of food, falls down, no matter what kind of food it is, even if it's like a potato that's bad for him, he would eat it.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I want a golden retriever because I used to walk a friend's dog before he passed away. Sadly, I think Sonny passed away. When was it? It was shortly after I had graduated. I think it was in 2013, roughly. He died of old age.
Mm-hmm.
But I went out and I used to walk the dog for like 30 plus minutes because I loved freaking walking him and just going out and having fun with that dog.
No.
Yeah,
He
they
was
are
the most
cute.
energetic dog I've ever seen.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, Nick's down there.
it feels so nice to be able to just sit down, play video games again for this week.
Mhm.
Although
Oh, I was a little too close.
the only thing I'm kind of not happy about is I have to wait until the end of November for Ark Survival Ascended to come out. They released some info. Studio Wildcard released some info that they're releasing Xbox version, apparently the 14th, but due to issues with Sony, which I kind of seen coming anyways because they laid off like nearly 8% of their freaking people over at Bungie, which
Wow, that's
I-
quite a bit.
I think
I didn't know that.
I think it's higher than 8%. I think I heard it like 10% or something like that.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of people.
all that I know is it was over 140 people.
Yeah, I think that's a slightly bigger than 8%.
Man, yeah, a lot of people are fortunately laying off.
I'm pretty
That's a
sure.
lot.
I'm pretty sure it's because of pandemic hiring. Because I can tell you for a fact that last year, like literally last year, they started remote work like outside of Bungie, and they were like hiring at the wazoo for that.
But why get rid of one of your most legendary composers that have been there since Halo?
So, couple reasons. Again, newer talent to meet the demands because older composers can mainly either like a couple reasons for like prices, also like the style of music really, and then but again like it's a lot of logistics and stuff like that. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it's politics like either pricing / like how they style composers because each composer has a style in a sense. So I don't know, but I do know that a lot of senior managers and stuff like that who have been with the company since like 14 years ago or something like that have been laid off. So and again like, it's just mainly because the whole pandemic thing is starting to go down and they are now actually just trying to cut costs due to partly inflation and partly they want to make more money.
Well, I know that Studio Wildcard is doing some things that I really that I'm like, you know what?
James,
Okay, that will
why?
be fine. Because so what they're doing is that on specific servers for official players and stuff like that, they will be boosting particular rates to help those people get caught up.
Please say that again.
Raids.
Okay, cool.
Like
So-
what? Like yeah.
They're like,
So,
so they're
they're
helping people
boost-
who are late. What?
No. Rate the rates. So
Yeah, but you said to get
all the
caught up.
Yes. So a lot of people that are on the PC have already started.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. So they're helping people get.
Yeah, they're
That's-
helping them get leveled up more, so that way they have more of a better competitive edge,
Oh,
and getting
that's
the
interesting.
time to get used to the new mechanics, get used to a lot of the things. Because one of the greatest, and I do have to say, one of the greatest features that has now been provided is that now, unlike Ark Survival Evolved, the dinosaurs have children in the game.
Babies.
So you get to see a Triceratops with a little baby Triceratops following them around.
Oh, that's cute.
Time to kill them.
That's upsetting.
You know that a lot of people will do that.
Oh, I know a lot of people. I mean, I'm pretty sure I would do it too. That doesn't mean I don't find it upsetting.
I found 3 Allosauruses with a baby Allosaurus following them around. I killed the parents. Once you kill the parents, you're able to imprint on the child and make that child tameable to you.
That is horrible.
That sounds awful, but I know that's how they tamed most animals.
That is horrible, but also like, yeah.
But it's horrible but accurate.
Like it has a lot of performance issues right now. I will have to say that. Like luckily I managed to get my copy for free.
Nice.
Yeah, so there was this there was the Arcade Ambassador program that Noise was doing. I signed up to get in. Unfortunately I didn't get accepted, but what I did get in return for waiting so long, as well as putting it in, was a Steam access code for Ark Survival Ascended.
Ooh, nice.
So I was really excited. I've been helping people with some of their programs, mainly because the art coding, sort of the same, just better graphics and stuff. There's a mix of new features added in, but it got I was able to get used to the coding pretty quickly, and now I've just been helping other people out with some of their own rates and how they're wanting to get their unofficial servers going.
Oh, that's cool.
So I've done it through multiple people, and I'm even doing it I'm still doing Ark Survival Evolved coding for one of my friends' servers still.
Oh.
Which I do. I'll have to do something tomorrow, which reminds me. I do have one thing I need to do tomorrow, because one of the survival of the fittest maps that we've kind of set up as a survival of the fittest.
Yeah.
They're wanting to turn off hardcore mode, so I got to make sure to go in and turn that off tomorrow. But yeah, there's like 20 plus new features that they've added in to Ark Survival Ascended from Ark Survival Evolved, and I've explored a lot of them, and it's so good.
Yeah, that's a lot of features.
Yeah, like so. One of the nice things I love really being going through the water, mainly because the quality of the water
Yeah.
is so nice looking.
You mean like
They
the graphics of the water?
Oh yeah, like
Hmm.
so when
Oh.
you're going through the water, it ripples.
James, make
Oh,
sure
that's fun.
make sure
I love it when games how to do that.
James, make sure you
James, you
time it.
got this!
Make sure you time it right. You have to also work fast.
Yeah, so you can't
Hmm.
stop on that platform next to you. You have to go all the way to the corner.
Yep. The corner should be protected.
You got this, James. Don't forget to duck when you get to the
Ouch!
corner. Oh! So close!
No, that one you have to fall jump again, like the one at the bottom right.
You were so close, James.
Okay, I think this is the limits of my sanity.
That's fine. I'll,
It's just so slowly deteriorated this whole time.
I wish we had like some kind of cheats so I could turn it on whenever we have like checkpoints.
Yeah, I mean you've said you've already
Oh,
watched
yeah.
the playthrough, so
I haven't like
or
paid.
walkthrough.
Yeah, but the issue is that the walkthrough only gets you so far because the rest of it is like you just have to.
Well, yeah, it's just skill. It's not a. You
Yeah.
have an idea of what to do now. It's just, can we actually do it?
Like
I
I'm
think
getting,
the answer is no.
I'm getting the second part now. The issue is now just getting the spike falls. Now it's like my problem.
All right, I'm starting up my freaking Destiny 2 house DLC so that way I can play more of it and get through it.
There we go.
And by the way, I think that's how it's pronounced, but I'm not too sure. Haus.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ooh. Oh,
I can't tell if it's French or German.
I tap, and sometimes it makes me go further than it used to. Like, that doesn't make sense with this game now. I don't know if it's like the lag, or...
I don't know. I mean, I am experiencing some lag occasionally.
Well, no, it's more of like, I tap, and it's supposed to move me, like, literally a pixel.
Yeah, it's supposed to do this.
Yeah, and yeah, it sometimes moves me so far that it then just puts me down or kills me. Like, I know I could get closer with certain things, but it
I don't
just
know. I know
moves.
sometimes I panic and I accidentally push my control stick too far, and it's just like swat, and then I die, and James dies.
I'm just more upset that it keeps doing inconsistency on my pixel movements.
Yeah, I mean, you said that you had quite a bit of input delay, and it was causing you issues, right? Last
Yep.
time we played this.
Possibly, yeah.
You got this, Nick. Got this. I believe in you, James. Oh, never mind. I should do reverse psychology next time. I don't believe in you, Nick. You're gonna die over and over again.
I mean, I have.
You're gonna die more over and over again.
I'm gonna look at that walkthrough again. Just want to make sure that I got that bottom part good.
Jesus, this place is scary. Oh man. I'm gonna pause that.
Damn it. I always jump over it.
Okay, so
Oh.
what the?
Sorry.
What happened there?
I'm a little scared
Hi.
stiff right now because this particular area of which I'm in is like yeah, it's pretty heavy feeling.
Are you
Oh
in
my-
a dark
Oh my
forest.
god. Why is that spike now killing me?
It's pretty much a dark forest area, yes. And since
Okay.
this is more of a zombie game, you know, and literally, House is already proven to have really good jump scares. I've been like, I'm usually hard to freaking scare with these type of games, but this one has me kind of like, wow.
Nice. You're hitting the ceiling, Nick.
That one, yeah, that one was that was a ceiling, but
Oh, that's not what you were doing previously.
no, yeah, this it's just the spike for some reason. It used to be okay. I used to jump it like really good.
Well, you used to get this You and James have been getting this bottom section really well. It's just once you get over here to the
1, 2,
spinny spikes of doom,
3,
that's been an issue.
4. Oh, there it is. 1.
What?
Nice.
Oh, my kitty.
Nice.
My cat right now is just loving up on me.
Aw, so cute.
Like, she's like, please more pets, please. Thank you.
All
Oh,
the pets.
I was not paying
Ooh.
attention to that spikes. I was
Yeah,
paying attention to
that flipped out as soon as you jumped.
See, the issue
It
is
was
with
like,
that
nope,
section, I have
not today.
to pay attention to 4 different like I was pushing for 4 different
I
different things, and then it was
know.
like 5 objects you have to pay attention to.
I know. That's why I really hated that fireball level, because there was so many objects to pay attention to. This one's the same, because you can't stop once you move.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's all of that stuff down there. And I'm pretty sure it's the same when you come up, because that middle block has spikes. You can't stop either.
As yeah, like
And
this,
the fireball that goes through that other block.
that's the issue with that one, is that I'm gonna have to get used to the timing for that one.
Yeah, once you get up that top one is gonna be awful, because there's a gun and you can't stop on any of those blocks, it looks like. Because there's either spikes or fireballs.
I think I could stop on the first.
You can stop
Oh
on
no, I can't stop on the
this
first one.
this very last one you can stop on.
The last one, yeah. Everything else, you're gonna get hit by either a spike ball or you're gonna get hit by a fireball.
Yeah, so that's oof.
James, are you
That's
okay?
giving me anxiety just looking at it.
What?
Are you okay, James?
He's died inside, remember? He's insane now. His sanity has been broken.
Do we have to make him go to an insane asylum?
Hmm.
I'll take you
I
to
will haunt you.
I'll take you to Outlast. Or would you rather be in Arkham Asylum?
Arkham Asylum? Good God, no. That would be awful.
I mean, I feel like James would be a Batman villain if he wanted to.
I mean, anyone could be a Batman villain if they wanted to.
Yeah, condiment.
Just whether or not they're good enough for
The calendar
Arkham.
man.
No, not condiment. I was gonna say condiment man.
Condiments.
Condiment
ketchup.
Man? Good God.
There-
Sprays ketchup on people.
There's actually there
There's
was
a Condiment King supervillain. That is a thing. That is a thing. It's really
wait, how many
weird.
fireballs are there?
There's also like Mothman or something. There's 3 fireballs
Okay, so
in that
2.
area.
So there's a gap between the 2 ones and the 1 one. Oh, that's a bit short. Okay, I got it now. Okay.
I don't like that your character moves and mine doesn't.
Oh, I almost got it. I almost had it, except that last spike I just jumped into. Okay.
I believe in you, Nick.
I can do this. I can do this second part much easier now because I have a method for it. But
Method to the madness.
yeah, pretty much. It's just
Is
now
it dying? Is your method dying?
it sacrifices my bad luck body to a good luck body.
Mm.
Bad luck body.
Yeah.
Oof. Oop. Don't mind me, James. I'm just periodically killing you over there.
Mm.
I think every time you kill James, it makes him less insane.
Mm.
Wouldn't it make him more insane?
I mean, the only thing that made him insane is this level. So as long as the level's not killing him, you're fine.
I'm not sure if that's how it works, but okay. Well, let's roll with it.
It's game logic. Just
It's
like
game logic.
just like how there's like
Cool.
Nintendo logic, there's game logic.
Ah, yes, I see. Game logic.
Does not kill me. Oh my god, that does kill you!
But
The corner is not safe!
Did you duck?
Yes.
Really?
Yep.
It's
Nope.
not safe? It looks like it would be.
Nope, I tested that out and my butt got caught.
Oh, damn.
You have to keep moving.
Do you think, and you think it wouldn't save you? Oh no, it would be too high if you're standing.
Yep.
Wow, I don't know about this, Nick. I feel like maybe we should take the L on this one.
No.
I mean, you, like James says, he made it all the way to that corner, and he's like, that's a win in my book.
I mean, if it's a win in his book, that's fine, but it's not a win in my book.
he's got his sights higher.
I will beat this at least the main levels. That's my dedication.
I mean, yeah, that's what I was dedicated to too. But man, that's I don't know about that down there. That's a little.
To be honest, that last section is not that bad. I actually will say
Speak for
that.
yourself.
No, I am. Like that last part. If you strictly saying the last part is not that bad, there's worse levels. I feel like the spike falling one in this world, as well as the fireball, are way worse than that last part. What hurts this level is not only the no checkpoints and longevity of this level, it's that second part. That's what hurts this level.
Oh, this part, yeah.
Like everything else is relatively okay if we take it into chunks. But because we have to keep replaying this first part that is unnecessary with these spike balls all the time, I really don't understand why they had to do this. Like, this is unnecessary and more of a hindrance than anything. And then this second part, this spin wheel, is just unnecessarily hard.
I think it would be so much better if they would just take out the pinwheel, honestly.
This
I
lacks.
hate that thing.
Yeah, this last section here, I would say is relatively fine to keep as is.
Oh yeah, that section you're in is fine. Like,
Yeah, I feel like
You guys
part of my
have done
complaint
that
with the
pretty
spinny
good.
wheel is the spinny wheel. It's not just like not only is the timing tight, it's also just visually confusing.
it's visually distracting.
Yeah, it's because it's just because of how it spins and how fast it is. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and it just makes it very blurred, and it's hard to focus on
What's that
the
term?
timing.
What's the term called then?
The term?
Isn't there
What
like
term?
is there a term where it's like that's a thing that moves so fast it blurs or something like that? Is there a term for that? I feel like there is because there's like a
I don't
term
know
for
if
almost
there's
everything.
necessarily a term for it or just a different word, and I don't know what that would be.
All right. First and foremost, I need to rub my arm a little bit.
Your arm? Are you getting tired?
Yep.
Not your hand?
No,
for
no,
pressing buttons?
yeah, no, it's my thumb. It's my thumb muscle.
Oh yeah, you said arm. I was like,
Yeah, because
you
like
rubbing your elbow over there?
no, I mean, it's going through my whole thing.
Well, because it's all the nerve endings are all connected.
Oh, I didn't
But-
realize Skull was in the chat because I was not pulling up the screen.
Oh, sorry, Skull. It's been a bit of a rough time.
Oh, Skull, are you
How long have you
drunk?
been playing? 2 hours.
What?
I'm sorry, Skull. I hope you're drinking responsibly at least.
Drink.
Sorry,
I'm confused.
I was so laser focused on the thing.
Yeah, it's been a rough past 2 hours. I'll just say that.
I didn't even hear the sound effect. Just because of this game is covering my entire ears.
This game is pretty loud.
Well, thank you, James, for keeping her entertained.
What?
No, because just you're killing me periodically for your amusement.
Oh, yeah.
Well, no, not Lissa. I mean also Skull.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why are you thanking him? Like, I'm playing. I'm just periodically doing this. Oh, double kill.
Also, she says hi, Lissa, too.
Oh, yes. Oh, hello. James, no. Betrayal.
Betrayal.
Betrayal. You got this, Nick. We're rooting for you.
Again,
Never mind.
it's just the spike falls that are rough. And this one is just not any easier.
No, spike falls are always a bit rough.
It's mainly because it's just like, it's just that pinwheel. You don't have time to
I
react.
mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure we sound like a broken record.
Oh, I'll keep
that
playing.
stupid pinwheel.
I'll keep sounding like a broken record for this level specifically, mainly because it's like, again, like, I don't know what was the creators thinking with some of these level designs.
Yeah. Man, look at all the blood on this level.
Can't really tell.
Good thing the background's red, so you can't see it.
I mean, you could see it when we were playing the castle level, when it's like the castle turned
Oh
completely
yeah,
red.
because there's gray stones, so there's
Yep.
red blood on gray stones.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, you can see it on the on the spikes. The spikes that used to be white and are now red.
Hey, at least 3 of the spikes still have mostly their white color.
I don't think mostly. I think they just have slivers that you can see.
No, 3 of the spikes on my screen. There's like those
Well,
2 at the bottom. There's one on the far right.
Yeah, no, on my screen they are not mostly white. They have white specks amongst red. That is what I see on my
Are
screen.
you sure we're playing the same game? Because we should be playing the same screen at least.
Well, I think you're delusional then in what you're seeing.
I'm usually delusional.
And
Seems like you kind of have to be. Poor James is now delusional thanks to this level.
I think that's mainly this game, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, this game as well. Makes sense why Kyle refuses to play it with us ever again.
Mm-hmm. I remember recording this with like a friend in my early days, and it never released those videos. So I'm just like wondering if we had ever continued it. I wonder if he and I would have actually thoroughly tried to complete this game or not.
It's a good question. Who knows?
I still have his contact information. I just don't know if I mean, I haven't talked to him in like years, but it's just one of those things. Is just that I don't think he and I would probably complete this level properly. I know we. I know we
I
used
don't know
to.
if we'll even complete this level properly.
We will, because I will fall in lava first, but then I will come back. I can get to the bottom really easily now.
Good. Making some progress.
Yeah, it's just the timing of that last section. That's the issue right there. And it's like a non-stop gun it, make it to you, cry kind of thing.
time. Not even sure.
Okay, good. I like these parts where it's like you can actually take your time, but this last section is like you have to rush through it.
Yeah, can't stop, won't stop, man.
Can't stop, won't stop on my dick.
What? Oh.
That escalated quickly.
You know what elevates, James?
Oh yeah, that was we were playing Alien Swarm. There's something involving an elevator. And I was just
And he was saying, and
That's so much context. Something involving an elevator.
he asked what you know what else elevates? And I said, my dick.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking when you were mentioning it.
Yeah.
Oh, react that's enough.
Man, this got crazy.
Whew.
James, look into my wonderful eye. Look at me.
Which eye? The one with the monocle or the one without the monocle?
How do you even know there's something underneath the monocle? Maybe I only have the one eye.
Why? You're a one-eyed weirdo?
What? Rude. I'd say Deathstroke, but I don't like Deathstroke.
You actually don't like Deathstroke? Really?
Well, I kind of do. He's also, it depends what comic he's in, because he can be portrayed as a bit of a creep in some of them.
Teen Titans.
Yeah. Oh, when he's Slade.
Mm-hmm. I always thought, like, as a kid, I always thought Slade was Batman for a long time.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Because I never knew who Deathstroke was as a kid. I never knew that. And so it's like when I saw him and hiding his face, I was just like, he must be Batman, Bruce Wayne, or something like that. I don't know why as a kid I thought that.
That's really funny, actually. I think I might have thought, like, that once, being like, is he testing Robin? What's going on? And then started to get weird, and I was like, oh, that's definitely not him. And then I was like, oh, wait a minute.
To give you guys a little bit of background on Carter Slade, think of him as sort of like Taskmaster from Marvel's universe.
I don't know even that character.
So Carter Slade is trained with pretty much the best of the best assassins around the world. And that's what makes his killing so clean and efficient. He's not like Deadshot.
See, guys, he can actually he saves the planet. They're clean and efficient.
When he kills somebody, it is hard to really pinpoint on, hey, this was him. Except for very specific marks. Which is the reason why Batman can always track him down.
And yet the police can't.
Unfortunately, can't. That's true.
I feel like that's like a big oversight and plot point for Batman. Especially if Batman could, like, you know, tell the police, like, look for this.
A lot of the, air quote, reasoning behind that is because Batman doesn't have to deal with those pesky things called laws and restrictions.
He's a vigilante.
And then the rampant corruption within the Gotham police force.
What corruption?
Not only that,
They're
but-
perfectly senile men and women.
but also Carter Slade knows Bruce Wayne is Batman.
Well, depending on
yeah.
which continuity.
Quite a few, like the higher level enemies do.
Like heck, there's been a couple times where Carter Slade's run into with Flash. And I have to admit that was actually pretty interesting. But Carter Slade did end up whooping freaking Barry Allen's rear end.
All do Flash is just like he just has to rip back in time, save his butt, and then go back and forward.
Well, no, because that creates a paradox, a time paradox that could potentially destroy things.
Paradox, schmaradox.
Actually, they create what they call time remnants. When the Flash goes back and meets his any of his past selves, he creates what they call time remnants. Now, they don't necessarily destroy reality or anything like that. It's what they call is a temporal duplicate. I can't remember how the physics all work. But I do know that within the point in time that Flash goes back to meet one of his younger selves, that temporal duplicate kind of splits the timeline a little bit.
Yeah,
Creates
because if
sort
it
of
didn't split the timeline,
Yeah, it
potentially
creates
people
sort of
start
a
disappearing.
What, Gila? Oh my god, my cat wants my attention so bad.
Meow meow.
Yep, she's
I no
always
longer
getting
have my cat with me, making me miss the cuddles.
Ask your parents to have Theo over all the time.
I mean, I don't think he would appreciate that.
He wouldn't? Why?
He's more spoiled at my parents' house than here.
Play? Well, you want play?
I wonder why.
Well, he has a bigger area, a catio, and my parents are retired, so they're there most of the time. Unlike
Catio.
me. Yeah, catio.
Cat.
Catio.
No, a cat Theo.
A cat Theo? I do have a cat named Theo.
Should name it Cat Theo.
Cat Theo with a catio.
I'm using a laser pointer to help get her extra energy out.
Cute. Theo stopped
Like-
playing with that a few years ago. He only plays with his mice
Oh.
now and strings.
This is her favorite, absolutely favorite toy. I'm so glad that I got this freaking this laser pointer so it's a laser pointer, UV light, and flashlight all in one.
She only likes
My
laser
God.
pointer though.
It's intense.
You can charge it by freaking USB. So you just plug it into a freaking USB port, and it'll charge it.
How
Plug it.
big is it?
Plug it into one of those USB walls.
Oh yeah, for sure. You could even plug it into a computer.
No, I'm just saying, like, put it into those USB walls that they see sometimes out in the world, because
Out
like
in the wild,
yeah, because like those are like
Like that
malware,
plain
but it's
sick
like instead,
airports.
yeah, like and it's just like they have that malware, and just like instead of just putting your computer or device in, just be like, I plug in this flashlight, and they'll be like, time to malware this computer, and it's like it's just a flashlight. No, our malware
Just
is
a
lost.
flashlight, man.
No.
Whoop.
She's going nuts with this thing. She's out here running around,
Wow.
having fun with it.
Mm.
Like she'll get down low and like to track it and everything like that.
Low, low, low,
She'll be
low.
running at me. I'll have her chase it all the way down the freaking hallway and then come right up back. And I try to do this at least 20, sometimes even 30. I'll try to do at least 20 minutes.
Yeah, get that
Sometimes
energy
30.
out.
Yep, because I know she'll end up going to sleep pretty well tonight. But yeah.
Ooh, I'm running in place.
Well, here's the thing.
Oh!
I do have
Oh no,
Gira
the
as-
gun.
I was trying to dodge the gun,
Hmm.
but I had to move fast because of that stupid platform.
Yeah, that gun is gonna cause some issues on an already chaotic area.
I don't think so for like getting up there, but it's just because you don't have a breather at that last part.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean, because you can't stop. Gonna
Yeah.
cause some issues.
Ah.
I'm really excited for this Friday to come around.
This Friday?
It's
The 10th?
Friday.
It's a.
I believe this
Veterans
Friday
Day.
is the 10th,
I
is
thought,
the 10th, right?
I thought Veterans Day was a Saturday.
No, Veterans Day is Saturday, which I have
Oh,
no
sorry.
idea. if-
The observed is Friday.
Yep. Is that a federal holiday or is that not a federal holiday? I think it is.
I'm pretty sure it's a federal holiday.
So that means most places should be closed on that day.
Yeah, I technically have that day off.
Party at Lissa's.
I do not, unfortunately. I gotta go in.
I mean, I
But
still gotta go in too, but that's more personal work related rather than the entire work related thing.
You can't go in and work off hours.
I am
Yeah.
hoping I get paid time and a half.
I know that some places
Please.
that work on holidays get extra pay.
Most places, if they are open and have you working on a holiday, will give you either holiday pay or 1.5. Like that is the norm.
Should be the norm. Emphasis
But
on that.
I'm salaried and technically I have the day off. It's just timing with experiments did not work out, so I still have to go in. Woo!
Just tell your experiments to just hold off for a day. Just verbally
That's not
say
how
that.
that works.
No, have you ever tried it though?
Yes, because I'm not going in that Saturday, the actual holiday.
No, but you should just
So
tell.
I have to do everything the day before, the Friday.
No, just tell your experiments just to hold off for the weekend. An extra long weekend. That's it.
That's not how that works.
Have you tried it though?
Well,
Yes, and they died. So I'm redoing the experiment.
What day?
Her experiments died. She tried telling them not to grow or do anything for a weekend, and then they died.
My experiments are very temperamental and sensitive. So they.
Oh, they're sensitive. Maybe I should go there and insult them, and then they'll be like, "Ah, I'm insulted," and die.
Yeah, and they'll die immediately. They're very picky. They're very annoying. Just all of the above.
Just like all the NPCs in GTA.
Yeah, basically, mood swings are very common.
Mood swings. They're going through their teenage phase. I got it.
They're always in their teenage phase.
They're going through puberty.
Yeah, the main reason why I'm excited for this Friday is because the next set for Magic: The Gathering, which is a dinosaur set, Lost Caverns at Ixalan, will be coming out. It will have the release of 26 Jurassic World cards.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
So I'm like, oh, I already know I'm gonna have to go after each and every one of the cards.
One for each alphabet.
Collect them all. Gotta collect them all.
What is this, Pokemon?
And unfortunately, because they're more Jurassic Park related, that's the reason why. Heck, Jeff Goldblum's Ian Malcolm got turned into a freaking card.
Oh,
He
damn.
he's been sent to the Shadow Realm. James, we gotta free him.
No, no. The Shadow Realms.
He got sent to the Shadow Realms. We gotta free him. Get the Millennium
The
items.
Shadow Realms. Ah!
What? Who's been the Shadow Realm?
Ian Malcolm.
You are.
Yes.
Ian Malcolm.
I mean, although I prefer, for me, preferably, I prefer the books version of Ian Malcolm more.
Like his personality.
Because, yeah, his personality more within the book of both Lost World and Jurassic Park. He's more calculative.
I mean, he's
And when
he's
talks-
supposed to be a
when he-
mathematician.
Yeah, but here's the thing: in what we have seen in Jeff Goldblum's version, he's not very calculative.
He has
You
a
don't
funny
get to
laugh, though.
fully-
He has a
you don't
funny
get to
laugh.
fully embrace more of his personality.
It's like
In the book, you do.
he's more like.
You get to learn more Like, so one of the scenes that we never really got in the movie, and I have to say this is kind of sad. They were on their way. They were on the jet with Ian Malcolm to go to get on board the helicopter to Isla Nublar. And within this scene, Ian Malcolm grabs his whole paper that he had written to John Hammond, letting him know this is the reason why your part's gonna fail.
What's the 2-page essay?
And, buddy, this thing was like 20 pages.
I'm making a joke.
But he
A lot
goes
of pages.
over a lot of his plot points within the book. And it's really interesting because the way he goes about it, you know, you're like, holy crap, most of all this pretty much makes sense.
And that blood-sucking lawyer was the only guy who supported the park.
Unfortunately, funny enough, so in the movie version, yes, he dies. You know? But in the book, it's different.
Melissa comes back, just kill me.
She's
I was waiting. I was buying
I
my
killed Nick
time.
instead.
No, that's what she does for
Buying my
me.
time.
In the book, Isla Nublar was destroyed.
That's-
And I do mean absolutely destroyed. Donald Gennaro, he lived through it all with Grant, Ellie, Tim, and Lex. And I do have to say there are some very graphic kills in that book, in those books.
I mean, you can get away with stuff in reading books than you can get on average media.
So
Yeah.
the
Pretty
compy scene in the
What the
second
heck?
film, for
That
anybody
bullet
that's
like hit you immediately.
Well, no, it's like
they
I
took
tapped.
inspiration-
Wait, I'm gonna say something. Yeah, I tap jump. Why? Oh, come on, really?
Uh-oh.
I tap jump just so I can get over it, and then the bullet just I'm at the bullet. There's like little leeway time for the bullet. That's the issue.
Yeah, it immediately hits you if you're not careful. Especially when you're so close to it.
Ouch.
Again, like they did
Ouch.
not have to do with the bullet.
Youch.
Bullet.
Bullet time.
Bullet?
I've yet to meet one that can outsmart
Yeah,
Bullet.
Is a meow time.
It's a sandwich that can outsmart a bullet. It'd be like put it outside for heavy, and he'd be like, "Ooh, snack time!
Ah,
Heavy is weapons guy." Wait,
I am heavy weapons guy, and this is my weapon.
oh my God, who touched Sasha?
Who touched my gun?
Who touched? They owe him what? It costs $100,000 to fire this weapon for 12 seconds. $100,000 to fire that weapon for 12 seconds. And that's a lot of.
400,000. I thought it was $400,000.
Is it $400,000?
$400,000 to fire this weapon.
It's probably. But the issue is that how does Heavy make that much in Mercenaries? Because
I'm
like,
assuming the people who pay him probably fund the ammunition.
yeah, but that's like a lot. That's custom bullets and everything.
It's also just a game that's not meant to be taken too seriously.
No, I'm taking it seriously. In realistic terms, how does that work? I'll ask Valve for that. I'm still waiting when Valve releases that final comic of TF2. That's supposed to be the end of TF2. And it's been 4 years since the last update.
That's a...
What? What do you want?
Stop being a hazard.
No. You had
Okay,
no
I'm,
issues with it when you were
petition
just
to never
standing
make us
there.
play another sadism game again.
Okay, in terms of
No,
Bloody
you
Trap, in terms of a respectable hard one, Bloody Trapland 2 is not that. It's not that bad.
It's not as bad as this one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I think I'd rather be playing Super Meat Boy.
To be fair, I was playing that too not too long ago. Some of those hard levels are more annoying.
Super Meat Boy or Unfair Mario?
You know what's funny is that I tried going after Super Meat Boy for all the bandages, and I just gave up really quickly off that.
Oh god, yeah, that would be awful.
Are the bandages basically kind of like the equivalent of strawberries?
Pretty much. I don't think they add any extra stuff to the end game. They're just collectibles so you can unlock skins.
Mm-hmm. I find that I get past the spinny wheel a lot more if I don't think about it.
Pretty much.
You just go for it.
Yeah, it's timed just right on that regard. I've noticed that too.
I find the same with the balls, the swinging balls. Don't
Swinging
think about
balls.
it. Just go for it.
The balls are swinging.
I love
The
my
swinging balls.
I love some swinging balls in my face. Ooh.
Yeah, some two swinging balls.
I've gotten so much experience from that. I request some more balls in my face.
Just the balls slapping you in the face.
Balls.
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 Balls. Hey, there's 2 pairs of balls too.
Did you know eating testicles is actually considered a delicacy in some countries?
Yeah,
I
like
know
beef
that.
testicles.
Yeah.
Yo, or goat testicles.
What was
and
those
all
called
that.
again? Mountain clams or something like that?
Oysters, something oysters.
Yeah.
Rocky
Yeah.
Mountain oysters.
Rocky Mountain oysters, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I've when I was watching a lot of different foods, like even cheese and stuff like that, how they made, I'm just like also realizing like people really like back in the past centuries really just ate anything that they were hungry for.
Yeah, I mean,
I
when
mean,
you're.
yeah, because they
you
did
could
have
throw-
a lot of options.
hmm So it's like, waste not, want not.
Yeah.
That or your desperation in a sense too.
hmm
Yeah, eating the eyes, the organs.
Oh, I remember specifically eating eyes. I remember there was like this weird like
Gross.
I don't know what this game show was. It was a game show where people would take challenges and
Was
if
it
they,
like Fear Factor?
Oh,
I don't know if it's Fear Factor or not. It might be. I don't remember the title, but it was like back in the 2000s because I was watching a lot of TV. And there was this like one challenge where a couple contestants were challenged to take a slot machine, and the slot machine had full of eyes, except one row of like X's, which means they don't eat a set of pair of eyes. So
Ew.
they would basically roll, and the guy would get like 2 fish-eyed slots and 1 X, so he only had to eat 2 fish eyes. And it was one of those things that people had to eat that, and if they didn't, they'd lose. And the guy won, and he had like what, $50,000, and then the next scene he had to go gambling to see if he can get more money or walk out, kind of thing. I don't know what the show.
I don't know what that is. Besides Fear Factor, I can't think of what else that would be. But that doesn't necessarily sound like Fear Factor either.
Yeah, I think it was just some kind of weird game show challenge thing.
Yeah, it probably was just a weird game show. Ugh, I would not let him do that. Eating eyes is disgusting.
I mean, it is a common thing in some cultures, I believe.
I know, because they cook things whole, but still, the eyes pop, man. They pop, and they're full of liquid. It's weird.
And yeah, people also eat like guts and stuff of like fish, haggis, for example, too.
Oh, yes.
what is haggis?
Isn't that just like sheep stuffed guts or something like that?
Hmm.
It's like a bunch of leftover sheep parts stuffed into like its gut sack, and then you eat it. Like not raw, obviously you broil it and stuff like that.
You cook it.
Hmm.
But it's like that's basically it.
Oh, I see Nick just lurking over there.
He blends in, doesn't he?
Yeah, I was like, where? I was like, oh yeah, you're like the same
Blends
color as
into
the
the
back.
background, into the
Yeah.
fire.
Into the
Because
fire.
become one with the fire.
What was that song? Into the Fire.
Through the fire and the flames.
I keep seeing that on like Guitar Hero and stuff too.
Mhm. Yeah, like it's not a bad song. It's just was kind of people got sick of it because they kept, hearing it so much.
Because it's considered like one of the most difficult songs to play, right?
Yeah, it actually I think is split between 2 guitarists. Like at least like
Sort of. The main guitarist does most of all the work.
I mean, he does the solo, that's for one thing.
And the dude's good too.
Yeah, I found someone who did a cover of that song with the bagpipes.
The bagpipes? Oh my
Yeah,
god, that would be so great.
Yeah. Also, someone did Freebird with bagpipes. Or actually, no, there was these two women that covered it between. They did like a back and forth, like a a duet with an electric violin and a pair of bagpipes.
I think I know who you're talking about.
So yeah, it sounds familiar. That sounds fun though. I like the combination.
I think I also
I
saw
like bagpipes.
I saw the recent video of them playing together for a fairy tale theme song duet. I like how, you know what's funny is that I remember watching Fairy Tail when it first came out a little bit, and they kept overusing fan service and do like the whole sound like whenever there's like fan service moments, right? And
Oh yeah.
ever since I heard that, I see like YouTubers, streamers, and all that stuff keep using it in their edits and stuff like that. And I'm just like, when did this become a thing? I'm not surprised, but when did it become a thing?
Always been a thing.
This gives me anxiety.
Oh, James, you got this.
I'm gonna do the James tactic.
Just don't get
what?
roasted, man.
I'm gonna do the
What
James
tactic?
I'm gonna do the James tactic in the pinwheel and just YOLO it.
Oh, hey, it
Do not
worked.
think about
It
it.
worked.
Yeah, hey, look at that.
Okay, what's the
Gotta
timing
get
for
in.
this?
Prime viewing position of James'
the
attempt
timing,
over
I
here.
would say focus first and foremost on the spikes coming out, and then focus on when to jump with the slow one as far away from you, like no, as like when it's like going towards the other platform. That's when you should jump because it will give you just enough time to reorient yourself to jump past the fireball, and then get on that platform and quickly start jumping. Because you won't have a lot of time to do things.
Go, James, go.
The fireballs
How
are
much-
kind of...
You can do it. Go, James,
That
go.
gun up there, how much freedom of movement does it have?
0.
Yeah, not at all.
Like, I
You
haven't...
got this, man.
I haven't
Believe in
found the
yourself.
moment where it will shoot instantaneously once you get into its line of sight, and there's like very little movement. You have to basically tap jump in order to get there, or trick it to shoot first before you get another chance.
You want to try
This is
to
swinging
avoid
so
being out of
fast.
its sight as long as possible, because the
Just
closer
focus-
you are to the
Yeah.
Oh.
actual gun. Oh, hi. I'll say the closer you are to the gun, the faster the response. So you would immediately get hit. But you're here now.
Oh,
So
that...
it's fine.
I would say like the hard part is just ignore the fireballs because they're somewhat inconsistent, but they do have a
Yeah,
pattern.
fireballs are annoying.
They do have a
They're more
pattern, but they
elusive.
don't match with each other all the time. And so that the issue is with that one is like you just kind of have to go when it goes. When they go up really high, that's the
Unsanked.
when they go up really high, you have a moment of composure. Yeah, the James method works, but the issue is that I'm not used to it, so I have a lot less time to work with.
I mean, yeah, I gotta relearn a whole new thing now, so there's that.
I call it the James method.
James method. Whoop.
The James
Okay.
banana peel method. Because you're
I have 10 more minutes until I'm calling this session. Man, I was really hoping we could do it tonight. Go, Rick, go!
What? I thought it was okay.
Well, you died.
It's just that part is just like way too close knitted.
Well, yeah, you either hit the spike or you hit the ceiling, so, you know,
It's like
either
a
or.
It's like the spike falling. Because if I get too close, I hurt myself. If I don't get too close, then I hit the wall. Because it's such a weird jump. It's not a hard jump.
Yeah,
It's just
not
a weird.
great.
It's just a weird jump. I mean, just because it's like, I know that if I stop now, I'll lose my muscle memory at the moment. So I'm gonna keep going for a little bit longer after if you leave. If that's all right with you.
That's fine.
I'm gonna.
I mean, you're streaming it, so even if I miss it, I'll watch it later.
Yeah, I'll probably only be streaming for another hour. That's the thing. So.
I'll miss the celebration, but that's fine. I'm fine with you doing that. I want this game done. Move on to number 2. Let's Trapland 2. Yeah.
Sometimes when I was like, when you read number 2, it's like, oh, then you need to go to the bathroom. Go for it.
YOLO.
Not quite that number 2.
Don't you need to go to number 3?
Oh God, I don't even want to know what a number 3 is.
Now it's a number 4.
Listen.
Sorry. I want to get Nick. Gosh darn it, James.
No.
All right. Get you next time. I'll be here waiting. You didn't figure that.
Whoosh, whoosh,
Whoosh, whoosh,
whoosh.
whoosh, 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 whoosh.
Oh.
Wow, that looked real close.
Yeah, almost got clobbered there. Oh, got too eager there.
Whoop. Ouch. Revenge is mine.
Gotcha.
Huh.
Mer,
Hi, villager.
Mer.
Ah.
Mer.
mer.
Mer, hey, mer.
New survivor card. Performing critical hits with ranged weapons increases their reload speed.
How did I end up on top?
I don't know. I was just like, I was gonna stay on you for a little bit.
The tables have turned.
Mm.
James died and I died, and you kill me for right moment.
I know.
Oh, we killed each other.
Time my kills, man.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. I do a little tap, and yet it makes me go off like 5 miles. And I messed up with the spike stuff. Cool.
No.
It's literally just the spike falls that messed me up. James is menacingly blinking.
Intensely blinking. It's an intense blinkage.
Yeah, I think my YOLO method has like a 1 in 3% success rate now.
YOLO!
Or
1
yeah,
in
1
3, YOLO! Hey, that's not too bad. All things considered.
I almost feel like just YOLOing it is what these levels are designed for.
Yeah, honestly, it feels like they're designed to be so frustrating that you just go YOLO and do it.
This is
Oh
fun.
no! Oh, wait, there's a platform. Oh, there's an extra platform to catch you
Yeah,
there.
I thought you knew that.
'Cause I thought you had to jump straight from the conveyor to the upper platform.
No, it's just easy that way. But no, there's a catch platform. They at least are nice on that front. With the amount of fire and heat that we go through, I feel like these catch would have been skin only. Whew. Oh! I was
So close, Nick. I saw that. So close.
Hmm.
I'm
We're
gonna
almost there.
relook at that part, how that person did it.
Are you watching the walkthrough again?
I'm just like seeing how that person timed it. Yeah, he just YOLO'd
Look
it
at that.
towards the end. So as long as I try YOLOing it towards the end, I can do that.
YOLO!
It's pretty much like that last part. It's like once you pass that first like bullet and get to that somewhat safe spot.
I mean, yeah, just getting started with it is probably the more tricky part. Don't forget, you then have to deal with this laser bullet right below me.
As long as I
too.
go straight to the goal, that thing shouldn't be anything.
Assuming it shouldn't. Better not be anything. So rude.
It is like a weird, unnecessary thing. Oh,
Yeah.
you know what? That's the point of it, because they want this hole to be a blitz run, because that last block will probably be right with a laser and it can hit you. That's what I'm thinking. So none of the blocks are safe in a sense.
Interesting. Seems counterproductive.
You say counterproductive, but it gets like their part of like final level down.
Yeah, I guess that's true. So weird.
Yeah, again, it's literally the second part Spike Fall. That's getting me now.
Oh, I missed.
Listen, you're getting worse and worse at jumping for those timing.
What do you mean? I just killed James.
That's like still a 60% chance of you killing James.
I mean, I'm only half trying.
Sure you are.
I see you creeping over here. Do you need something, James?
I want
Can
your
I help you?
I want your soul. It's blinking.
Menacing blinking.
I know, the fact that your character also does a shimmy when you just stand. If you just like stand still long enough, your character does like a little shimmy.
Yeah.
My character does not shimmy. Ah! I fell for it! Get back here!
Lissa, you should not let your anger get the best of you.
Oh no, it should always
Oh.
be the best of me. Like that.
Are you one of those like characters that just be like, I'm always angry, and turns into a maniacal beast?
What? You mean like the Hulk?
No, it's like Yandere, yes.
A yandere is not always. Oh, well. I guess technically. Yeah,
I mean,
they
what
are.
else does a Yandere turn into?
A yandere is just someone who can't express their feelings and does it in a degrading way that often pushes people away. Oh, so close, Dick!
It's
So close!
again, it's just at that point, I kind of have to YOLO with the fireballs.
Yeah, just almost like ignore them in a sense.
Yeah,
I think I died more on this level than I have like in my entire playthrough of like
Dark Souls.
Ori.
Hori?
Yeah, because that's another platformer, kind of, or at least
Hor-
it has platforming elements,
What's Hori?
like Ori and the Blind Forest.
Oh, Ori! I thought you said Hori.
Oh yeah, it's just
I was also hearing Hori. I was like, interesting choice of a name.
Okay, it's like if it's Ori, yeah, I can see that.
yeah. I
didn't
think I
die-
died 300 times in playing my playthrough of Ori, but I'm pretty sure that was the entire playthrough. But I'm pretty sure in this level alone, I probably died at least like 1,000 times.
Honestly, it feels like it.
I mean, Ori is the same thing with me. My entire playthroughs of both Ori games, I probably died like 100 or less.
Mhm.
Actually, I'll say like 200 if you include Ori 2, because the last boss in Ori 2 took me a bit, specifically. I'm glad they didn't make a third game, because the ending to the second one is good enough. You know, like that's the thing about like games nowadays, is that they feel like if they make a sequel, they have to either make it a big franchise or make a trilogy.
But like, yeah, just letting something end on a high note, you know.
Mm-hmm. It's like that, like creators are forced to try to make a Celeste 2 or something like that.
Yeah, there's so much Celeste content already just from the community made stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That like sometimes like if you make a game that's like very successful, like so successful that like people decide they want to make more content for it on their own volition. Like anything you make has to basically one up that.
Yeah, like I think the thing about a lot of big developer companies is that they need to know that what makes a game last long and forever is the community. Like you can make a lot of like content for your games and such, but if your game doesn't not only get some support from the devs if needed, but if your community is there to support it in some degree.
Yeah. Like Bethesda games like have a huge culture around them. Like they're not the most impressive games technologically,
Mm-hmm.
but like just the kind of I guess a lot of people are drawn to it for just like the options you have for like just kind of, you know, I don't know, interacting with the world, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I think like in my personal experience as a consumer, I think one of the biggest things for a game to last forever is the word of mouth advertisement, is what I like to say. It's like when like
Word of mouth advertising.
I mean, if you think about it, it is kind of like an advertisement. When you like a game,
Yeah, it definitely is an advertisement.
Yeah, it's like when you like a game so much, it can last forever if you have enough people speak to it for other people. Like Celeste is one thing. Like technically speaking, I've never really seen an advertisement for Celeste when it first came out. I never even heard of Celeste until people started talking about it on the internet. And that's
Yeah,
like
I
the
discovered
world.
it. I encountered it. Well, the first time I saw it was through your streams, I believe.
Did I play it on stream?
Yeah, you played Celeste on stream, if I remember correctly.
I know I might have played it on Discord.
Oh, Discord, actually, yeah, you might have.
Yeah,
it might have been.
Discord is the way I played it. Yeah,
But then,
yeah.
I also found it through Game Pass too.
Yeah, and that's a game like it's hard, but it is a respectable game. It does a lot. Like I think even Lissa, you would enjoy the game, even on your own if you wanted to play it with the cheats and everything, just to experience the story, because it actually has a really interesting concept for story. It talks about mental health stuff too and everything.
Cause like I guess what do you mean by cheats is like there's kind of differing levels of it, like depending on how.
Yeah.
Like basically you can kind of tailor how difficult you want the experience to be. Like some players, like if like a player, if what they're struggling with it is like if it's just like if the maneuvers are just too tight, you need to slow it down, or like
Be invincible for a little bit.
yeah, like if a player like some players just want a really relaxed experience, so they can turn on the invincibility.
Yeah, I know.
Yes.
I want to go back and play Chapter 9 because I know half of Chapter 9 I did not play legitimately because I did it only because I know that Janine, Imoto, and my ex were wanting to watch me beat the game in terms of getting to the story, like the end story and everything, because they were liking the game. And I can get through up to past World 7 because 8 and 9 are when the difficulty starts spiking, but I can get through World 7 pretty easily now. But when it comes to specifically World 9, it's just really difficult and tight. And that's where I'm just like, I needed to cheat in order to make it to the end so that it wouldn't be like 4 a.m. For all of them. So yeah, I would say like in those types of games, Lissa, you would enjoy. But that's like word of mouth, and like there's other games like I played with One Shot, which I think Lissa you would still enjoy if you ever got the chance to get the game and play for yourself.
Nick's getting in the zone down over there. Concentrating.
I was paying attention to everything else but those spikes. God dang it.
Oh, the ones that pop out.
Yeah, that's like literally I was like timing it and I was like that was the perfect moment, but those spikes messed me up.
Yeah, they're annoying. They get you.
Get you.
Get
Get you.
They get you.
Get your head in the game. Get your hand in the game. Gotta get your hand in the game. Gotta get your hand. I still like how culture shocked people were when High School Musical came out and people thought high school was gonna be like that fun, that cheerful and everything, and in reality it was not.
No, it was interesting.
Did you ever think that?
I mean, I
Lissa?
never thought high school
Oh.
would be like that, but I definitely expected some things that were different.
Like the pop.
It's like, well, you could say it's the same for like Ned Declassified.
I never grew up with Ned
from
that
middle
much.
school. What? I love Ned Declassified.
I mean, okay.
Wait.
I was through a phase when I was a kid where I only
Phase, he says.
Yeah, it is a phase. I only watched cartoons.
Just a phase, Mom.
Yeah, I didn't like live action shows. Ned's Declassified, I gave it a few watches and I was like, okay, I'll be fine with it. But I never got into watching it fully. I like the theme song and everything. But, yeah, I never grew up with, like, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I never grew up with, like, Drake and Josh, really. But at some point, I started watching more live action, but that was past the prime of a lot of those shows.
Yeah. Used to be good.
I mean, the only show I grew up with that was really live action was iCarly. And that was, like, the good one that a lot of people say. But that has also controversial things
Yeah,
within
but
it.
that came out a lot later than all of those other ones.
Yeah. I mean, I watched other live action shows from CN Real, if anyone remembers that time period.
I don't know if I even remember that time period.
There was like 4 different live action shows. There was like Destroy, Build, Destroy. There was the Other Siders.
Yeah, that stuff. Forgot about that.
There was like Survive This, which was an actual survival thing. And I forget there was like another CN Real show. But there was like this paranormal one that had like, what, 4 episodes? But, my brother and I watched it, and we immediately were like, this seems cool, but after a few looks at it, and my brother did a brief research on it, I think he confirmed that it was absolutely fake.
I mean, yeah.
Like no, like now you're thinking about it, yeah, no adult would properly let kids would go into like a dark place all by themselves without like proper guidance. Otherwise, there was going to be legal trouble.
Oh yeah, especially for if it's for entertainment.
Yeah.
But okay, I think it might be time for me to head on out.
Sounds good.
I'm having so much fun killing James over here.
I'll let you know if we finish, if this level finishes. I am still banking on that. I am getting closer and closer each time, so.
Yeah, I do see that you are making some progress, no matter how little.
Yeah, pretty much.
Much. Okay, yeah, just let me know if you're able to do it. Let me know if James ends this stream with his sanity intact.
Well, that depends. How much sanity do you have left, James?
It's at like 2%.
So like none.
Well, what kind of sanity? What's the kind of mechanic is your sanity? Is it like eternal darkness, where it's like you start seeing things, or is it insanity where it's like your health bar and when it goes all the way down, it dies? I think that's amnesia.
Mm.
I don't remember the mechanics for amnesia. That might be amnesia.
You know, I still don't want to play amnesia because just I'm not the biggest horror buff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of horror games, like, I think some horror games have like interesting atmospheres, but like mechanically, I just hate being lost in the dark.
Don't play Outlast.
It's like where's the dang
hate
key?
all of the jump scares.
Like a lot of times, like I was trying to play In Sound Mind the other day, and I was just like going in circles, and I'm like, where's the thing?
Oh, I hate that when you
even
get
with a
lost
map.
in a game.
Like there's
and
like
you're
a
not
map
sure where
of the
to go
area.
next for progress.
And I'm like trying to make sense of like where, like, so I'm like, so this is locked, but I need to get through here. But in order to get through here, I need a thing, which I think I know what I need. But then I'm like, while you're searching, you're being harassed by the ghost.
Yeah.
And I'm
That's
like,
hard. That's annoying.
Like just give me a horror game where I'm not like stumbling around looking for things.
Or like, what's the name of that poor maze where you're literally walking through a maze?
Labyrinth?
Very beginning. What?
Is it Labyrinth?
Yeah. That's really annoying too.
Wait,
like-
what do you mean? Labyrinth? What about Labyrinth?
It's a Steam game that I know that Mark, Wade, and Bob played at some point, and I did watch Wade beat it in a sense.
I just know that for like the first half, you're just wandering through a maze,
Pretty much.
and but the same thing with like the monster harassing you occasionally, with jump scares involved.
Like I think
And
having I don't know. I think it'd be interesting to like try and evade, something, or like try and. But I think what's frustrating is like when you're constantly being pestered while you're trying to orient yourself.
Or trying to make any sign of progress. Yeah.
What, oh, like, I mean, do you even then would like Alien Isolations? Because technically that AI is purely random, as they confirmed it.
Yeah, like
I mean,
they
I
would
don't
just...
mind randomness, but it's just constant harassment. It's a little.
Yeah, like you're just trying to like, it's like I don't even remember which direction I'm supposed to be going, but like just the fact that like even trying to like take stock of your surroundings leaves you exposed to be attacked again. And so like just trying to orient yourself is just really confusing because like, yeah. And I just get lost easily.
Yeah, I can get that.
Or like when you're trying to solve a puzzle while being attacked, like the monster is like stalking you while you're trying to solve a puzzle. And it's
That's that thing I hate about Resident Evil when I was playing Resident Evil 2.
Yeah. Because sometimes there's parts where it'll separate the puzzle from the chase part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like those better.
If there's like a separate chase scene, that's fine. If there's a constant stalking with an like unkillable monster in a sense, I don't like that when you just have to rush things.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't mind if like the monster becomes more, I don't know, like aggressive or just more after you the closer you get done with the puzzle. But that's like a progression thing. It's not just like a constant just trying to complete any type of the puzzle.
Like even just looking around the room, you're just constantly being harassed.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Yeah.
Or like if you get to like an end of a hallway and then you realize you're missing something, and so you have to go back through the hallway and get chased again, and you're like,
Oh, you have to find a way past said monster. I think that's what happened when we were playing Outlast at some point. Like like there's a moment where you have to hide from a monster constantly, but also figure out a way to get out and all that stuff. And that's just like, where do we go? And it's like, it's scary at first, but then when you don't know what you're doing, or you have to do like a time thing, then it's like, wait for the monster to get to said location, wait for him to be all that stuff, and then do said things.
Yeah, it becomes more frustrating than scary after a certain point.
Yeah. Like, I think those segments definitely work. It's either if the puzzles are like instantaneous, you can just be like, do A, B, like right there and then like kind of a rush thing, or like as James said, separate the puzzles from the actual like chase sequences. I think those work better for long-term gamers and more general.
Yeah. Less frustrating.
oh.
Oh, those spikes.
I looked over
man.
just in time to see that, and I was like, nah.
I'm legit.
Spikes, man.
I'm legit getting it, but that's definitely a point where I have to YOLO it, because if I think too much, I stop and then I have to time it, and then there's another thing that will kill me. So it's like I have to YOLO it at that point.
As I say, you were doing so well. It's just those spikes that pop out that got you, man.
It's if I get to the later blocks, I think I could do it like in one try, because the bullet will take so long to get to me.
Yes. The farther away you are, the easier it will become to avoid the bullet.
The bullet.
Bullet.
It's like,
The bullet.
that's such a generic name, by the way. Just saying, calling yourself, I am the bullet. I'm just like,
What?
there are some people who would call themselves bullet.
Where it sounds like if you're a
like as
wrestler
their
or something.
nickname?
Wrestler, or like an actual
Bullet.
villain in like a cartoon or anything like that. I'm just like,
Oh.
that's just so generic sounding. I'm sorry.
I am the blade.
I am the chainsaw. I'm the
Only thing. I am one with the chainsaw.
Chainsaw Man.
bone saw.
I am stab. I'm knife.
I am stabbing. I am the butcher, and this is my knife.
Okay, actually speaking, it's
Huh?
hold on.
Oh, Alyssa, I have to tell you a joke that I discovered on Twitter and told to Justin, and he clapped for me.
What?
Do you know who rivals cosplayers?
No.
Sign players. The long silence and then the laugh coming in and out. That's what gets it.
I was sighing. I was like, oh no.
But they work together when it comes to tan players.
No. Stop.
Math jokes.
Oh my god.
I appreciate math jokes. Actually, wait. I have to tell you another Matt joke that Imoto sent to me via Instagram.
Does Moto just send you jokes?
Sometimes. What was it? Oh yeah, here we go. So, eating too much cake is a sign of gluttony. However, eating too much pie is okay because the sign of pi is always 0.
Oh my god, I love it.
You know what that means, guys? Pizza all day, all night.
All day, every night, man.
Just never have cake on.
Pie.
Yeah, just never have cake on your birthday from now on, and just have pizza.
Okay.
Pizza pie. Yeah.
I like how there
Okay,
was like
so there's a character
Mhm.
that whenever I think of stabby characters, I think of this person from Divinity: Original Sin.
Stabby, stab, stab.
Let me see. She is scandalous.
Scandalous.
I don't know what armor that is off the top of my
What
head.
is that?
You know,
That's an elf.
Those leaves?
What?
Her
She's
armor,
a-
they look like leaves.
I don't know.
you
She's
know
an
how
elf.
you know how practical armor gets with women. Like they get like almost skin tight.
Well, they get nothing. It's not even armor.
It's
They
like,
just get crap.
there's even some armor that just be like, I'm in a bikini, but gives 1,000 to defense.
Yeah,
Actually,
basically.
there's a pirate getup that's like it looks more like this. That basically I
Oh,
have
that
her
looks
running
cool.
around in this
Ooh, I like that.
because it's more suited to rogues, and I'd have her run around in that and stab people.
Yeah, I like that.
You sound
I
like you
prefer
just you just sound like you created a Lissa character.
that. Dressed as a pirate running around stabbing people.
Yeah, a pirate, an elf dressed as a pirate, just running around stabbing people.
That sounds like a D&D character. Just be like, it's like I am a rogue elf. Okay, cool. What else? I'm also a pirate. And I also wear I just like to stab people. It's like, okay, anything else? Yeah, I wear some bikinis.
Occasionally, I get tired of my pirate outfit and switch into bikinis.
And then I make sure to attract men, and then so they can succumb them to the room, and then I just stab them to death, and then I steal the booty. And then it would be
Steal
like,
all the booty.
and then it'd be like, do you mean gold or the actual booty? And then they just look at you.
All the booty.
Yes.
All the booty is mine.
And then everyone just starts holding their butts.
Just wrap their butts. Not my booty.
It's like, and every night that you like sleep with the character in the party, you just have to roll like, okay, can you roll me a death saving throw? And it's like,
Oh my god.
eventually, it
This
was,
is getting wild, man.
can you just imagine that as a character, just be like, they're chaotic evil, or I don't know, what would that orientation be, Lissa? They do good stuff, but they like to do a lot of their own like things. They even kill their own teammates if they want to.
It would probably be either chaotic or evil lawful.
Mm-hmm.
Evil.
So like lawful in the fact that they go by their own set of rules. But I don't know if that would be evil or chaotic.
Mm-hmm.
It probably depends.
Well, how about they have to be good, so they would be most likely chaotic.
Mm-hmm.
They
Well, if
have
you're
to
willing
be
to like betray people, like that's more like I said, so it's evil.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, it depends. Can people survive without their booty?
Yeah, technically.
Then
It's just
think-
the muscle.
I think lawful not only includes like believing in your own set of rules, because like I think someone could still be considered chaotic, even if I think it has more to do with like an established power structure. Like say a lawful evil person would be like a barbarian, like a tribe of barbarians. Like there is a power structure there, but it's like established around like the fittest survive, or
the sexiest, the thickest survive.
Well, but that's still a set of their own rules, essentially.
yeah. So like barbarians would be like lawful evil, but like someone who like someone who just goes around stabbing people for their own amusement. Like they're still
Well-
going by their own, thing. But like if no one else, like, I think you can't be lawful if you don't adhere to like any sort of
General
you're-
rule.
yeah, like if you completely show a disregard
Well, if
for like
they
any
have,
established
like,
order,
a specific set of criteria for
Like,
like
I-
the people they stab and all of that.
like, or just having a moral code. I think having your own like code to live by is not essentially a law. Because like if you think like what is a law, right? Like a law,
A lot of people
requires
follow,
us-
yeah.
yeah, a law requires society, and if you basically forsake society, there's nothing lawful about that. Like perhaps neutral at best, but like not lawful.
Okay, how about this? Instead of like them and not being evil, they at times have to roll a roll a d20 of like what's the can they get rid of their impulsiveness and stealing and everyone's booty? How about that? Every single night.
They're a kleptomaniac, but with booties.
Yeah. Wait, what? Is that actually a thing?
Cryptomaniac?
Yeah.
Kleptomania is the compulsion to like
yeah,
hoard things, or not hoarding, not just hoarding, but like
It's taking things.
it's basically like being entitled to everything around you.
Your booty is mine. Your booty is mine. Ooh, their booty is mine.
Like basically, you just take like if you see something and you want it, you just take it.
Yeah. Now become yours.
So that's why you never sleep with anybody else. You just have to be. But if you sleep in the same room with said person, they have to roll a d20, and if they fail that, then they are subjecting themselves to their impulses, and every other member has to roll like I don't know what a Constitution save or something.
So this sounds like someone who's just like possessed by a murder hobo and is like trying to be a good person.
This is getting quite interesting.
Should we ask Chris for this?
No, definitely not.
Like
You can
if you
ask
are
him the mechanics of how that would play out, but we're not doing it.
I'll ask him next D&D session, whenever that happens. Actually,
Yeah, whenever that happens.
no ill intent to Jamie or anybody else. We just haven't played it for like 6 months, pretty much at this point.
I mean, it's not just Jamie, it's been all of us. All of us have had something going on at one point or another.
Yeah. You being working and busy all the time.
I know. Janine having people over.
You can't have socializing with IRL friends.
I know, not allowed.
Don't you
Everything
remember?
has to be done on a screen nowadays.
Yeah, don't you know how the pandemic taught us? Only online friends exist.
Hmm.
Real people don't
They're your
exist.
true friends.
Yeah. Even the 2D women and men, and just be like, this is my boyfriend, this is my girlfriend, and
The waifus and husbandos.
Mm-hmm.
I still find it weird of people being like, I married this 2D or a virtual thing, and be like, we have a stable relationship, and then next article about them, we're now divorced because we couldn't maintain our relationship.
I'm more weirded out by the people that marry themselves.
There's people
and
that
then
marry
get
themselves?
divorced.
I haven't heard of that happening, but if there is a case, I'd be curious.
There was a woman who married herself and then later on divorced herself because she couldn't stand herself.
I have multiple questions on how that played out. I almost want to see a movie of that.
That would be a very short and very weird movie.
You say short,
Like a
but
little-
you say short, Lissa, but there's an actual movie
Well,
that was in
considering
Hollywood.
Their marriage lasted days or even I'm not even actually sure how long it lasted, but it definitely did not last longer than a week.
It would be like the documentary movies, like the Blair Witch Project or something like that.
Oh yeah, I suppose, but still, it'd be an interesting time.
But there's like an actual Hollywood, like I wouldn't say mockumentary, like an actual movie based off like Tag of like for 50 years or something like that. You heard that movie?
50 years of Tag?
Yeah, something
I
like.
feel like that
Not-
sounds familiar.
Not
but
50 years.
can't-
I think it's like 20 years or something like that.
James!
Well-
I'm shocked.
But it's like it's starring with Jeremy Renner and like a couple other people. Like it was decent in reviews and everything. I kind of want to see it, but it was like it's based off a true story of how 4 dudes were like, yeah, we play tag, and yet this one person who has never been it in that friend group stays like not tagged, and they were like the objective of the movie is the 3 friends literally try to tag the person, and so you see like in the trailers this what they try so many different tactics like attacking him while he was home, going through the mall while like basically the end setting was like them going to him like inviting them to his wedding, and in the trailer one of the actor friends dresses up as an old lady, and he was just like about to help him, but then they like have a fight sequence where he has to just touch him, and he does like, all these moves and then be like, oh no, you didn't tag me, all right, I'll see you at my wedding. And
Sounds wild.
it sounds ridiculous, but it's also like it's like I guess like it's somewhat the internet and the IRL friends just like having a stupid game that lasts for an ungodly amount of time.
Yeah, it's like you know what? It reminds me of Jackass and the poking wars on Facebook at the same time.
Oh my god, I remember the poking wars on Facebook.
Poking wars.
I used to do that with a couple people all the time.
Oh yeah, I
And then-
did that with several friends.
Yeah, there was like messages I get where people would be like, how you poke so fast? And it's like, I'm just on Facebook a lot of the time. Because I was during the dark ages of
Yeah.
Facebook. And then when they poke, and then like, I remember one time it would be like, they poke me and then it'd be like, I poked them back and they'd be like, immediately message me, being like, oh, you're on. And we keep poking each other.
Oh, it's on, man.
I used to do that.
Like Donkey Kong.
I used to do that with at least one person. I don't know if she remembers that or not, but it used to be a thing between us. And then I think we just stopped after we stopped using Facebook so much. And
I mean, yeah, same. Me and my friend, we did it all throughout middle school, high school. And how old were we again? Something like that. We did for quite a while, and then we kind of stopped using Facebook, and that's how our poking war ended.
I mean, I mentioned this like last night. I only have Facebook at this point to not only kept up to date, also check out the Facebook Marketplace for any like good deals on like games, but also like there's some people I have on there that I message via Facebook only. So it's just like I keep my social media stuff open so that I can maintain contact with some people.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, same. I have my. I don't use it as often, but I still have my Facebook and I still comment on it because a lot of my like cousins and like people I knew throughout older people I knew throughout my life use it still. So it's a great way to stalk up people occasionally. See what they're up to.
I mean, I mentioned this also yesterday, but on last stream, but I did go through a phase of like Facebook stalking, where I check up.
Oh, everyone went through that phase, man.
Yeah, I'm not proud of it, but
Oh, I'm proud of mine.
you're proud of your Facebook stalking.
Everyone did it. That's how it went.
I think I just got like depressed by seeing like so many people post pictures and being like, I'm having a happy life and I'm not.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Well, not just that. I check up on a lot of people back then.
I just remember being weirded out that I was seeing like, oh my god, they're already having a baby? What the hell? We're so young.
Oh yeah, no, I like not in my classmate, but I when one person I knew that was like I think a year or two ahead of me in high school was already having a baby at like 26, and I was just like, oh my god, they're having a baby. And then I just see I'm starting to see a lot more of my classmates that I used to have go to classes with in high school, and now getting married. I'm just like,
Yeah.
I'm still not getting married.
I'm still young.
Forever young. I want to be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Forever. Whenever. I want to be like the 10-year and like the 10-year like reunion that's supposed to be coming soon for my high school. I really don't know if that's going to be a thing, to be honest. That's happening. That's happening next year for me.
Yeah, it'll fully depend if anyone decides to take up the task of
contacting everyone.
Well, organizing it.
Heck no, I'm not doing that.
Well, no. It's normally like the officers of the graduating year that are typically tasked with it.
I highly doubt my graduating class officers are going to do that.
Well, then maybe you won't. Maybe no one will in your class. Graduating class.
Maybe I will do like at least a small reunion with some high school friends that I haven't talked to in like forever.
You could always make it a little more personalized. That'd be fun. People do that.
Maybe we
Instead
should.
of going to like the big thing, they make it a little more personalized. Sorry.
Maybe we should do like a little bit of a gathering for our celebration of when we all first met back in 2014. Next year. Like a little bit of a party.
Oh, like our own. Ooh. Wait.
It's 2014. It's
We
about 10
didn't
years.
meet till 15.
No, you and I met in 2014. At least you and I. James, maybe 2015.
Oh, wait, yeah, because it was the end.
Yeah, it was the end of 2014. It was like 2014 to 2015 where we all really met.
Because it was the winter. 2014 winter.
Well, I mean, that's like 2015 would be more acceptable because that's when Emoto and other people started really joining us.
We got established in our area.
Yeah, because like the first time I met you was when during Cards Against Humanity and that weird moment where people started talking like dicks and stuff.
Yeah, that was in the first few weeks of school.
Yeah, and it was like
really early on when we did that huge Cards Against Humanity thing with like 20 people or something.
It wasn't 20, it was like 8 or something
Felt
like that.
20. Oh, it was more than 8.
Well, I just remember
Probably
that
only like 10.
Yeah, I know that Kyle was there and like we had a few other people there.
Quite a few people.
Yeah, I'm not gonna mention that, but yeah, we've met quite a few people, and then I remember meeting Tyler down there, and then Justin and all that stuff.
Yep.
Like it was definitely a time, that's for sure. But yeah, I think like almost a 10-year reunion for us would be really cool.
That'd be fun. Trying to get everyone in person together sounds awful, but it would be fun to do.
I mean, unfortunately, I don't think we can get Jamie in the mix.
Well, no, that's a little harder because they're out of state.
I mean, if we get them on call, that would be a different thing.
Yeah, that's different.
For like,
what are you trying to plan?
Like, if we do like a 10-year anniversary of all of us meeting for the first time together, it would be like between it was like between 2014 to 2015 where we all started hanging out with each other. So it's like it'd be like either next year or the year after where we can just be like, oh yeah, it's been 10 years since we all met each other, and we can all just hang.
It doesn't quite feel like 10 years because there was a couple of years where like we kind of went our separate ways for a bit.
Oh yeah,
we lost touch for a few years for
Yeah.
quite a bit of us.
And then Nick hunted everyone down.
I hunted you down, be like, all right, who's the next sucker that I can drag into this terrible moment? It was like, yeah, no, it was definitely like about 4 years. Like, well, it was like, no, it was like, yeah, it was 2006, 2015, 2016, where we all lived in different areas, which got really hard for all of us to meet up consistently anymore. And then 2016, 2017, and like 2016 to 2018, that's when a lot of us like either
We're
graduated,
seniors.
yeah, either graduated, left to a different country, aka Kyle, or like and we all separated, did our own things. And it was like those 2 years where we just kind of just didn't contact each other. And then it's like I started randomly streaming and then be like, yo guys, are you guys free on a Saturday? Do you guys want to play like a weird game called Jackbox? Because I did find the first stream, and I have it archived, luckily enough, of when Kyle and I first got on call with each other for the first time. And we would talk to each other for the first time in like 2-3 years.
Well, yeah, 'cause he left for Japan.
Yeah, and we never maintained contact with each other. But it was like, I find it lucky that I mentioned that I want to go streaming, and then Kyle was like, I'm gonna immediately follow you, dude, and then followed me. And it was only because he got a notification that I was streaming that he joined my streams and be like, dude, this is really weird. And then I still have I texted, like, I don't know, I texted you and James because I have your guys' phone number.
I mean, yeah, you and I didn't lose contact. We were still hanging out.
Oh yeah, that's true. Like we did Skype calls and stuff here and there.
Well, because no, we were still in college together, Nick.
That's
during
true.
that
You
time.
graduated 1 quarter before me. So upset.
Yeah.
We could have graduated together.
Yeah, I do remember that. You texting me being like, hey, get on this thing.
I mean, it
I
was.
remember
yeah.
like one of the earlier memories I have of your streams was like when during like the early days of the Terraria playthrough, because that Terraria playthrough spanned like 4 years.
It was a long time.
that was, and I'm actually.
I just remember a lot of accidental explosions.
I'm genuinely sad that I did not save the stream with the Wall of Flesh, because that's more my thing. That's when we got everyone who played at that time together.
Oh yeah,
And
that
beat
was
it.
a big session. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, but I'm sad. But yeah, that early Terraria sessions were pretty good.
Yeah, there's the poop chest.
I think I still have screenshots of the house we built together.
Oh yeah, we played a lot of it offline because I only wanted to do story at that point on stream, which helped speed up the process for the most part.
Yeah,
And then
I like the house. I like my room.
the moment where we discovered that we get a bunny banner and be like, how did we get it? Kill 50 bunnies, and James was the one who did it.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was it was a sad realization.
Actually, I just realized I never uploaded all, like, I basically, because like in case that we never went back, I decided to take pictures of the house we built, and I never uploaded it to the Steam Cloud, so it's still on my other computer.
Oh. You still have it though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you just get your files and everything, like you can just pull out the hard drive and just get a cheap cable for it, you'll be able to access all the files easily. Like, I think I still have on the Steam Cloud all the pictures of the like our old stream house and everything. So technically speaking, I could just bring it back whenever we wanted to.
There's actually a few Terraria events that like we haven't done.
Yeah.
Like
They've
we've done
come
all the
out with
major
a couple
bosses
new
as far as I
ones.
know.
Yep.
But there's like the Pumpkin Moon and the Frost Moon.
I think those also would be much easier if we hacked them, or not hack, but mod them in. Because those are like specific times of the year.
No, actually, I think that's I think the Christmas one might be, but I think the Pumpkin Moon can be spawned with an item. Like you just need pumpkins.
Ooh. Are we, are you saying we're bringing back Terraria playthrough this Christmas?
I'd have to look up the wiki to how to
Featuring
spawn those
pumpkins?
events.
It's been okay. Like
It's been a long time.
I started streaming since 2018, and we finished that. We finished that playthrough like 3 years ago. Because it took like 2 years to finish that whole playthrough.
It took quite a while.
Yeah. So it sounds like we might be coming back with it if that's a possibility.
I'd be down. I don't really remember much of Terraria, but I'd be down.
Oh, so close. Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I don't even remember what sets we have for everything. I still haven't. Oh no, I did show Kyle at one point his golden room, and I dynamited it.
Oh yeah, no, you specifically had him like come on just to see it.
Yeah, I'm so sad that he never got to experience it fully.
Yeah, his lovely harpies.
the whole harpy where he's like, I just want to build a bridge, and then and all that stuff. There's like sky islands, there's like a moon stuff or something like that in Terraria. I don't know if that's a mod or if that's an actual thing.
Oh yeah. So yeah, the pumpkin moon can be spawned using the pumpkin moon medallion, which uses
medallion.
yeah, you can craft that. So like the reason why it'd be easier to do it during Halloween is because pumpkins naturally spawn, but you can also plant those yourself.
Mm-hmm.
If you
Oh,
So what I'm hearing is Terraria.
You know what? How about this, Lissa? As I mentioned, like with the Jackbox night, we can do a Terraria rerun, or not rerun, but a Terraria comeback with people.
That'd be fun.
Because like,
I'd also be willing to do that closer in December so we can do both of those events.
yeah, because like here's the thing. I do know for Jackbox, I do want to start like earlier for like around 6 o'clock for us.
Yeah,
Mainly for Jamie and Chris, so that Jamie
Yeah, I
doesn't
was
have
gonna
to
say
stay up
for a
so
lot
late.
of them.
Yeah, so if we can find a day where we either have the day off or we have like a weekend day that we can do that thing, then we can that'll be so much easier for me to be like, Chris, Jamie, can you get this thing? I even asked Chris and Jamie, and they're gonna try. Jamie says she's gonna try, but that's a busy time for them.
Well, and also her schedule is a little chaotic.
Oh
Yep.
wait,
It's a
I'm
little hard
blocking.
to
I'm
plan.
holding up the operation.
That's why I was like, I guess I'll take a break here because you're not moving.
I forgot. I was researching something. Oh.
But I died anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and then you're back up here.
I mean, I just wanted to be with you, Lisa. I'm sorry.
How lovely.
You're the only reason why I come
I'll
back
kill
here.
you for that.
Oh,
Okay.
tough love, I
I
guess.
forgot about that one. I got past the
Yeah.
fast swinging one. I was like, oh god, and then I react the slow one just
Oh,
menacingly
God.
creeps in.
I'm dying.
The slow one. It's just moving there, menacingly.
Oh god.
No, God. Okay, Nick. We'll watch you. Oh, never mind.
I don't know why I got
gonna
up.
watch you that one last time, and then I'm heading out. But looks like that's not gonna happen.
Don't worry. I actually genuinely think I'm really close to beating this because like that. It's just at that point I just have to get lucky with the bullets and the fireball, and then I can pull it. That's all it needs to be. So I'm pushing myself just to get through it.
Okay, well, I wish you the best of luck, but I really need to get going.
No worries.
Alright, have a good night.
Good night.
Yeah.
Take care.
Night, guys.
I'll tell you if we get it or not, but I really will be pushing this.
Let me know if you guys end up getting it, or if you both end up crying by the end of the night.
If we end up crying, you're gonna have to take care of 2 crying babies.
Nah, I'll let you guys handle that on your own.
You're letting babies take care of themselves. Like, wah, I need a diaper changed. Okay, I'll change myself.
Yeah, essentially.
Don't lie, James.
But okay.
Good night.
Yeah.
Night.
Night.
Night. Oh, come on. Oh, that fireball and that bullet was really badly timed. If I could just make it past that block, I think this will be easy.
Oh.
Oh. It's like this level is literally about a bit of luck. So, so going on to Terraria, James, what else do we need any of those items?
What item?
Like for the the moon and the pumpkin thing?
So for the pumpkin medallion, you need pumpkins, and I
Okay.
read that you can get pumpkin seeds from the triad.
I think we have pumpkin seeds, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and then I believe harvesting pumpkins gives you more seeds. I think.
Yeah. So,
Um,
yeah. So I'm pretty sure we have pumpkins. We just need to make it. We just need to make that then. At that point.
Yeah, so planting a bunch of pumpkins.
Mm-hmm. What's the other boss that we have to do outside the Christmas?
Well, the frost moon, you need the naughty present, which is crafted using silk, ectoplasm, and soul of fright.
Sounds like a Christmas enemies.
Yes.
So when does the Christmas event start then? James?
Hmm?
When does the Christmas event start?
Well, the frost moon can be done whenever. You just need the item.
But don't you have to
So-
do like the... That's a frost moon, but isn't that like a Christmas enemy you said?
It's Christmas themed, but it's not it's not restricted to Christmas.
Okay, so we don't there's nothing really restricted in event stuff. Then
No.
is there any other like is there like a mod that we should get to play the other bosses if needed?
No, I don't
Okay.
think so.
Okay, so if those are only two, then we can easily just do that in one session. I'm assuming they're not going to be too hard.
Yeah, the ultimate goal of each of the respective events is to get to wave 15.
Oh, they're waves?
Yeah. So like the bosses will spawn wave 1, you have to kill them off, and then you'll get more like the enemies become like more densely spawned, and like might see like more than one event boss at a time.
Okay. Okay, so beat them by wave 15. That's really it. I mean, we beat the moon boss, and we have like really OP weapons. That's for sure for
Yeah.
almost everyone. I can guarantee that. We also have the bunny cannon, so we're gonna need to prepare that for it. James, we're gonna need to catch like 50 different bunnies and start doing the bunny cannons.
I believe the Soul of Fright is from Mecha Skeletron.
Mecha Skeleton? Isn't that...
Skeleton Prime.
Yeah, isn't...
It's the
the
it
meta
looks
one,
like Skeletron but made of metal.
Yeah.
And his forearms.
Yeah, I don't remember how you did that one.
You can spawn him. I think you can. Let's see. You spawn him using the. Oh, the mechanical skull.
Yeah, I remember that we have to craft some of them. Like the
Mhm.
digworm was the easiest one, I remember.
Yeah. But if you have Moonlord equipment, like killing Skeleton Prime again for some souls would be really easy.
I mean, we did beat the Moonlord once, at least. It was
Yeah.
difficult, but we did. We lost a lot of civilians in our house, too.
Um,
I remember we lost a lot of civilians. That one is a recorded stream, that's for sure. So if we get that stuff for Terraria, then we can get set up. And I'll set it up for getting Jackbox 10. Because it's a rhythm game. I want to try the rhythm game. And oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. The longer I think on that pinwheel, the more mistakes I'll make. I wonder how many tries it took the devs to beat this part. I keep doing it too early. That was just awful. So how far are you in Elden Ring, James?
I'm basically just kind of running around on the overworld, filling in the map.
So you
So I
haven't
haven't really done any major story stuff.
you haven't beaten any of the bosses?
Not really.
I remember trying it briefly at PAX like 2 years ago. And I remember battling a monster that I kept dying to because it was so close, and I lost all the equipment on said demo, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna keep trying, and I kept dying because I'm not used to the mechanics of the Elden Ring stuff. I've never really fully played a Dark Souls game, but I've been wanting to.
Yeah, like the biggest thing to remember when playing a Dark Souls game is you can't approach it like a hack and slash. You kind of have to like, some enemies you can kind of, you know, stab them and kind of stun lock them, and others you have to basically let them swing their weight around and then look for an opening. So like, yeah. And you also have to really, there's a lot more commitment to like your attacks, especially with slower weapons. But yeah, it's like, it's very different from like, say, Devil May Cry. Like it's a like entirely different breed of game.
Yeah, Devil May Cry is very much of a go front-facing hack and slash kind of game. I have yet to play a Devil May Cry game as well. I've been interested to get one, but that's why I've been ignoring getting Devil May Cry 5, just because like I want to try the other Devil May Cry games in the series first. And it's so weird being like, the reboot was supposed to be a reboot, but now it's like part of the main story. I think that was supposed to be it. Okay. Don't stay too long, otherwise it's gonna hurt you. Again, at least the fireballs are not going to be out of sync when it comes to them regularly coming out. It's just... well, at least they're coming out and that's everything. I kind of feel like if there was like a health bar system or better hit points instead of just one hit, I think this game would be a lot better too. keep doing that? Why do I keep doing that?
Did I hear a cry of despair?
No.
Oh.
That's you. I'm just like... It's just the pinwheel. I'm now starting to get my rhythm off. I think it's because I wait too long.
Hmm.
And also the spring is always awkward. Because I know immediately when I fail that. It really does feel like the devs just put different aspects of levels together and not coherently together. They just like make a section and just be like, this is a part of a level, and this part is the next part of the level, and this part is the next part of the level, instead of like actually making them flow together as one level. That's what I would explain the difficulty spikes in different parts of this, just because it's just like, it doesn't feel coherent. That or they're just really sadistic at this point. That was a weird feeling. Have you seen any more of that gameplay of the Skull Island King Kong thing?
Nope.
You just seen that one video clip? Because I'm still interested in getting it, but man, it's asking for like $30, $40 for that game is ridiculous. Just put it down to $1 at this point. To get even some of their money back. Yeah, the longer I stay on that, the worse it gets. Bless you. So, any proud game moments you've played in 2023, James?
What about it?
In 2023, any proud game moments that you did, like beating a game? Because 2023 is ending.
Let's see. What are games I logged this year? Oh, I actually finished like two dozen games this year.
Really? Where do you check that?
It was on how long to beat.
Oh. Oh, you logged them
Although
in.
some.
You logged them in how long to beat?
Mhm.
Oh.
Yeah. Although some of them were shorter games, like Tinykin was pretty short. That was like probably 5 hours.
I like how 5 hours used to be like a little short of average for games, and nowadays they're going for 20 hours.
Mm-hmm. Um,
Too far.
I played Titanfall 2 for the first time. That was interesting.
That's actually getting small support now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like they brought back like official servers, or they kind of actually.
Fix
I
some
didn't think that. Yeah, they did
bugs.
some patches to make the official servers more usable.
That same thing with TF2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I keep hearing Titanfall 2 being... I remember playing the... You know what's funny? I remember playing the beta of Titanfall 1.
Mm-hmm.
And this was like on a laptop that could barely run it.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember when I first played it, none of the models worked right on my end. I don't think I ever screenshotted anything of that game and saved it. Which is sad because the models were really messed up, and I mean messed up. They were like spider-esque and everything. I couldn't see anyone. My models was off the grid. I couldn't even shoot anybody. It was so weird. I don't know how it had happened, but it was the beta, so can't say for certain. I tried it a little bit. I never got into Titanfall 1, but that's partly because I never fully invested time into it. And
Yeah,
also because there was no single player.
Yeah, the skill ceiling is pretty hard to get.
I like a little bit of single player in my multiplayer games, mainly because they would just get me used to the mechanics better.
Yeah, Titanfall 2 has a campaign, so.
That's like Battlefront, how Battlefront 1 had bare bones and nothing, and Battlefront 2, the new one, has a campaign, but it was like really bad at launch.
Yeah, the Titanfall 2 campaign, like, is a lot of people liked it. I mean, it's not everyone's cup of tea. Like, some people would have like, I read one review that, like, described the mech battles as being a little clunky, but I think a lot of people's favorite part of Titanfall 2 was, like chaining, like, wall jumps together to, like, do flanks and stuff.
Yeah, no, it definitely felt like a really creative like movement at that point in time, because wall movements weren't a big thing.
Yeah, I think wall running. It's not the first game to do wall running by any means, but I think it definitely popularized like wall running by like being able to like smoothly transition to like jump onto a wall and jump off of it. You know.
Well, not just that. I think it helped like. Yeah, I think it mainly standardized or like gave the wall running-esque more feeling. Because the wall running, or like in a competitive sense, because wall running, I don't remember using it, ever seeing it in any like multiplayer competitive aspects, especially in a first-person game. Because wall running was like in Assassin's Creed or like Prince of Persia.
Yeah, Prince of Persia was the one I remember. So like wall running has been a thing for like 20 years, but like putting it, like you said, like into a first-person game is something that...
And competitive senses as well, too. It's now used by a lot of games, but yeah.
Yeah, like I played Shadow Warrior 3 this year as well, and like, it's the same mechanic, but, yeah.
I mean, Respawn Entertainment was made by the original Infinity Ward founders, and then they got kicked out, I think. Or they left, either way. They're not there anymore, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, what else other games you got?
Let's see. I finished Citizen Sleeper.
I don't know what that
Um,
is.
It's kind of a game where you roll dice every day, and then you kind of allocate based on like what dice you have, like what actions you can take, and so you kind of have to decide like how much time do you have, and how can you get uh, closer to your goals.
Hmm.
And it's very also heavily narrative focused. Um, like dystopia, like it's like a dystopia and spacefaring civilization, like set in a spacefaring civilization.
Hmm.
Um, so that one, I like that one. That was probably one of the better games that or more enjoyable experiences from the year. Let's see, I also finished Bastion back in April.
I still have yet to finish that. I remember recording it, playing a little bit on stream, and never finishing it.
Journey of the Savage Planet was pretty basic, but I think I enjoyed. It was a game that like it wasn't like amazing, but at the same time I think it was just long enough that it didn't feel like it stayed around too long.
I remember seeing like Jacksepticeye loving that game or something like that.
Yeah, it's kind of like if you it'll part of like a big part of the appeal is like the humor, I guess. So if the humor doesn't land with you, you're not going to get much out of the experience, but if you like the jokes, it's a good time.
Is it like an actual like what was it? Farming simulation kind of thing, or building a society, or is it actually just travel to one place to one, like a linear story almost?
It's more like a very casual Metroidvania,
Metrovania.
except it's only about 8 hours. So it's like if you took a Metroidvania and condensed it into an 8 hour kind of casual uh humor.
Is that like 8 hours as in completion, or 8 hours as in just going from story only?
Story only, but like the collectibles aren't like that hard. Yeah, I didn't bother 100%ing it, but um I think some of the like collectibles is just basically like there's some things that you use to like get upgrades.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think just finding more of those things. So it's like basically 100%ing it would be like going over the game with a fine-tooth comb. So it's not like there's like very intense challenges to complete. It's more of like, just leaving no stone unturned.
Yeah, I kind of like, I don't know, my sense of 100%ing collectibles have gone down, where it's like the difficulty in getting some collectibles, and as well as just how the absurd amount of some collectibles in some games gets really on my nerves. Where it's like, I feel like getting collectibles and 100%ing games should be more, I don't know. I'm in the ballpark where it's like, if it's casually fun and it's doable for a lot of demographics, I think that's fine collectible wise. But if it's like meant for like a very specific demographic or very hard, I'm not the biggest fan of it.
Yeah, like I feel like 100%ing it wouldn't be difficult, especially because like after later, like towards the end, you kind of have enough materials that you can unlock an ability that kind of helps you track down the rest of it. Kind of like how in Ori has the same thing, where like there's an ability that just reveals the secrets late in, like at it like if it's like a late game ability that just reveals the remainder of the secrets, so that if you just want to finish it off and put it to bed. So it's kind of like a little radar.
Yeah, I honestly feel like at collectibles, at the point where when they have like the devs put in like thousands of side quests that are tedious, or like collectibles that are hundreds that are more tedious, I don't think that's fun collectibles. I just think that's just more, I don't know, just less fun. Like even with, hold on. Even with reasoning of like if you get collectibles, you upgrade and get better equipment for later. Like, for example, Legend of Zelda, the Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, the Korok seeds. There are over 900 of them in each game, and they're used for upgrading your inventory slots for a lot of things. I honestly think I get the idea of having a lot so that the player can always find a lot to be able to upgrade a lot of things, right? I still don't find it fun for the developers to put over 900 of that for anybody who's completionist just to go after. I think that's just more tedium than anything.
I think the assumption would be that like because it's open world, like they wanted to create like plenty of opportunities for, so like if you kind of took a different path through the world that someone else, like you would still have something to find.
Oh no!
Oh, you disappeared.
My controller disconnected for some reason. I'm still not done. I'm still going.
Where are you?
My
like
controller
you just disappeared. Like you disappeared from my world.
My controller disconnected. There we go.
Oh. Okay.
No, and again, like I get the reasoning, and I think that's like maybe probably the best play considering like how Zelda is set up, right?
Yeah.
But
like, I don't think it was made to be 100%ed.
In a sense, or yeah, but I also feel like when people want to complete it, there should be either easy ways to get set collectibles, like instead of looking on the internet. Like I am definitely a firm believer of like you should make a collectibles all within the game, or at least the packages of the game, to make it like so that it can be completed. Something like it can be played through without looking at the internet for somebody who doesn't have internet, kind of thing. Like that's what I believe in. So if a game doesn't tell you how to do said things somewhere in the game, then I consider that just really rough on a lot of things. Like Pokemon is no exception to this when it comes to like evolutions, for example. There are like Pokemon that you have to be like, they're simple, like, oh, just figure out the stones, or do a certain thing on your controller, or get a very specific number and then they can survive, or like all that stuff. Like, how would a player know how to do that without looking it up online? Like, tell me how. If there's an NPC that tells you exactly how to do something, then I would like to know. I would like them to have an NPC that to tell them exactly how to do every single evolution within every single game. Just be like, how do you evolve this Pokemon? Or this Pokemon can evolve, or something like that. I feel like that would make it so much better. Then people can be like, oh, I can get this Pokemon for once. Even if they want to keep the gimmicky, convoluted evolutions, at least make it so that there is some way for the player to look at and how to do evolutions without freaking looking up on Cerebi or Bulbapedia or anything of the sort.
Yeah. Just bring your Pokemon to the top of a mountain on a Tuesday and give them a cheeseburger.
That's the hamburger Pokemon. They become not one patty, but two patties. I think at the rate Pokemon keeps going, there may be an actual hamburger Pokemon at some point, James.
Yeah. Oh no.
No, I actually have that bottom part basically down. Now it's just the top part I have to get through. We'll get through this, James. Don't worry. I just want to chat with you for a while. Give me different topics.
Let's see. Well, you were asking about games like
Yeah.
games that I played this year. What else? What's your favorite or just games you enjoyed this year?
I definitely say for this year, Pikmin 4 is definitely on the top of my list. One of the games I played at the top of my list. I have to look through my set of games. I definitely say Pikmin 4 is a game that I enjoyed from start to finish, outside of like a few frustrations. And I know I'm maybe a little bit biased because I am a big Pikmin fan and I support the series to keep going to the day I die, at least. And I like it, I really do. But I also think that it is a pretty solid game and it really is a pretty good entry for people to get into. Like if you were interested in getting Pikmin, I would say get into Pikmin 3 or 4. Both are pretty solid entries. And I think that would be like where I feel about the game being a newcomer-esque game. So I definitely say that that's one of the games I very enjoyed and 100%ed for sure. There are like 2 missions in there that are infinitely keep going, and I know that they're only meant for newcomers to get continuous money from them. And it just bothers me. It just bothers me specifically that they don't disappear. Yet every other mission you do disappears. So it's like, in the technical sense, your requests never finish. You're full on list. You don't see a complete list. So that's just me. I definitely also like Tears of the Kingdom. It's self-explanatory, like how good it is because you heard a lot about it. I think my biggest issue is definitely the story. Like, you know the basic story of like Breath of the Wild, right? At least you've heard about it online.
It's kind of like after the apocalypse, right?
Yeah, like 100 years in the future, apocalypse, everyone's dead pretty much. Like, I honestly say for Breath of the Wild, I enjoyed it, and I wish it had more in the terms of story, which Tears of the Kingdom kind of did. My issue with Tears of the Kingdom is that it's specifically story. So heads up for spoilers for anybody who hasn't played it and all that stuff. I will let you know. James, you don't care about spoilers, right?
Yeah, I'm not too heavily invested in the story of Breath of the Wild.
Yeah. So, or no, this is Tears of the Kingdom spoilers.
Yeah, I'd probably just, I don't know, the lore of the whole universe just kind of loses me anyway.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna say it then. So again, spoilers. I'll just stop here for a quick second just to get my armor rest and also say it. Basically, Tears of the Kingdom kind of throws Breath of the Wild lore out the window. It throws it out the window, and the issue with that is that because the champions died, yet there's no references to those champions, in a sense. Like, there's mentions, but they don't reference to those champions. They just reference to their like descendants, and it sucks. And then all the guardians, the Sheikah technology, gone, completely gone. The mechanical beasts, gone, and just a lot of those things are gone. And there's no in-game explanation to it, at least right now. And that's what bothers me, is that story. They say it's a sequel to Breath of the Wild, but it feels like its own entity that it rewrites from Breath of the Wild, kind of thing. And that's why I'm just like, I'm bothered by that for the most part, because they advertise it as a sequel. It feels like a sequel. It acts like a sequel, but it doesn't feel like a sequel. fully at least. That's what I mean. There are also scenes within the cutscenes of the game where they replay the same dialogue in cutscenes. And Breath of the Wild doesn't really do that. Like, you can go in any order and you get the story of each of the champions. And it kind of builds a better picture. In Tears of the Kingdom, they reuse with the dead sages and everything, just the same dialogue, basically slightly different cutscenes, and they just explain the same thing of like, oh, our king here died and we failed, so we are hoping on for Link, and now you as my descendant gets my power. That's always every 4 cutscenes, same. And that's what my issue is with Tears of the Kingdom. Mainly is it's just the story doesn't feel right there. Like, I get it, it was mainly for the gameplay, the world, and all that stuff, but with the amount of effort put into the story, I kind of feel gypped about it. Like, I wish there was more references to the champions. I wish there was more explanations to them. Like, just a lot of that. That's my criticism of Tears of the Kingdom. And other than that, in terms of other games, I mean, those are like the 2 biggest ones I can think off the top of my head. I think, like, in terms of games I just beaten this year, I think I'm proud to finally beat Tokyo Mirage Sessions FE for one thing.
Nice. That game was a trip.
Because, like, that I've stopped that for like years, and I've been interested to try, because I have the Wii U Collector's Edition, and I wanted to beat it. I'm not 100%ing that game. Heck no.
Yeah.
Because you need to beat it on New Game Plus in order to get everything at least once.
Yeah. I think a lot of the games that I finished this year were on the shorter side, at least compared to like other games that I put time into.
I need to update my backloggery because there's a lot of games I did not log when I completed them, beaten them, and even I own now, kind of thing.
Yeah, like I tried to finish Final Fantasy 12 back in the day, and I put a lot of time into it. But like I find myself just kind of not playing super long games anymore. I think the most time I put into a game, like a single game, like not including multiplayer because those don't really end. But like just a single player experience. I think the last time I put like a lot of time into one was like, well, I went back and did a modded playthrough of Skyrim. And I also played Morrowind a few years back. But yeah, I'd say a lot of the games that I finished in the last year were like shorter than 10 hours.
Yeah, I kind of appreciate games that are pretty short in the campaigns nowadays, because a lot of games I play nowadays are RPGs. Not saying I hate I'm like a sole player of RPGs, but a lot of the games I'm interested in are RPGs, and they go for more than 20 hours. Like, I'm actually I have spent 100 hours into Legends Arceus, Pokemon Legends Arceus, an ungodly amount of hours. But I did finally finish that, and I'm almost done in a sense, 100%ing in my books, because I discovered a couple more 100%ing aspects of it that I am never gonna go for, because some of that stuff is like you have to play over the 242 Pokemon, every single one of those, including the baby forms, in their own solo challenges, and those solo challenges are meant to be competitive.
Mhm.
So you need to train the Pokemon up to like almost level 100 in some of them in order to even beat them. And that takes a lot of time and effort just to catch some of them because they are hard to come by. Then you need to train them or give them XP, which also costs money, which is a lot of grinding. And I'm not doing that. I am not doing that. I'm finishing up the requests for that, which I only have 5 left to do. And then battle and get Arceus. And that is all I'm gonna do. Like, I'm dedicating my time just for that.
Mhm.
Once I beat that, I'm done with the game. I'm calling it beaten in my books. Not completed, but beaten. I know that there's gonna have to be a day where I know Justin wants to see the ending too. I do want to beat that game before... That is a game I want to beat before... obviously the end of the year, which I can easily do. There's like other games I want to beat the end of the year. This one is included in that, which is why I've been pushing myself. I don't know what other games I can think of that came out. Oh yeah, I did want to play other games like Hogwarts Legacy and other games in my library. I beat Arkham City actually. That's a game I have you played Arkham series?
No, I played Arkham Asylum very briefly. Arkham Asylum.
Did you not like it?
Like I got a couple hours into it, and then I was just like, the combat just, I don't know, I just wasn't having fun with it.
I know for
It
me,
felt like, it felt like the most efficient strategy for, like, games like that have used the Assassin's Creed and the Batman game formula, or just superhero games kind of use the same formula. Where it's just like you kind of just stand around waiting for the enemies to do things, and then you hit the counter, but you just wait for them to attack you, you counter, then you beat them up.
I mean, not Arkham City didn't do that all the time, I would say, at least.
I guess part of the reason why I just kind of didn't go back or wasn't in a hurry to play more Assassin's Creed was like the combat felt similar in the sense that like you know, if you waited for an enemy to attack you and then you'd counter them, it would hurt a lot, or just even outright kill them. But like stabbing an enemy, you'd have to stab them like 5 or 6 times, which like for me, like just in my head, I'm like, okay, well, mentally it takes a lot less effort for me just to wait for them to attack, do the counter, and kill them. Because the counters were always instant kills, as far as, or at least against like a lot of the common enemies.
I mean, it depends on which Assassin's Creed. I think all of them are different, slightly.
Like in Assassin's Creed 2, like the Ezio saga, those games, at least in that era of Assassin's Creed, like if you do a counter attack, you'll kill an enemy instantly.
It's
So
me, Mario.
Yeah.
No, I can't see it. I kind of still want to try Assassin's Creed. I've only tried number one, I think. I think I beat that entirely. I know that I want to try Unity. I think it's Unity that has the co-op campaign. I also have Odyssey and I think Origins.
I think one of the more recent, the later two, or kind of got a lot of crap for just like really rushed looking cutscene. Like the story was just kind of mediocre.
I think that's Unity, or like what was the other one that came out during that time? I know that Black Flag was heavily praised as one of the best Assassin's
Oh yeah,
Creed
a lot of people like they just very fondly quote it, especially like every time like someone brings up like what's one of those memorable moments in gaming, and they're like they just mention like when Blackbeard is like in a world without gold we would have been heroes. Like
Mhm.
for a lot of people, like people just like I don't have any context for that moment,
I have no
but,
idea.
like-
I do want to play Black Flag too.
but it's something that I've just seen so many people quote it. It's just like wow, you know, like so.
I remember
I had
watching
Black Flag
players-
actually. I got it for part of games with gold, I think. But I never played Assassin's Creed 3, so like I never started 4 because I was like, oh, I want to like get 3 someday. So
I think 4, from what I remember seeing, because I saw a playthrough of it a long time ago, is pretty much like with a lot of the Assassin's Creed games, they're now disconnected, except for the 1 through 3.
yeah, that's actually because I think I wouldn't mind playing Black Flag just for the story, like the in-game story.
Mm-hmm.
But like, because I realized after a while, I just stopped caring about the Animus story. Like, I think the Assassin's Creed games just would have been better if the Animus just was not a thing. Like, at first, it was kind of intriguing, like the whole, you know, genetic memories, blah, blah, blah. But after a while, like, I realized what was infinitely more interesting was just, like, the world, like, because they clearly spent a lot more time fleshing out the characters, like, in the historical periods. And
Which
the
is-
Animus thing. The Animus storyline was clearly just, like, tacked on. It's like, it felt like it was made with the intent to develop it, but, like, it was just never really fleshed out in a meaningful way. And then I hear that they just like later would just kill off one of the like the only characters that you really had any investment in. Like, because they're like, yeah, they just like kill off Desmond, and I'm like,
Spoilers.
oh. I mean, it's like it was kind of an underwhelming. Like I've heard just people just mostly just agree that it was just an underwhelming plot line anyway. So it's not like
The same thing, like, I think, what was it, Mass Effect 3's ending, that they had to rewrite it at some point? Like, I do want to play, I do have Assassin's Creed 3. That's the only Assassin's Creed I didn't see in the original trilogy. And so I want to play it. But I don't know. I'm just meh about it. Assassin's Creed just is an interesting concept. I heard Mirage has gone back to its roots. Finally. And Assassin's Creed definitely was like, what, needed a bit of a break because they were calling it like the Call of Duty of Ubisoft. Where it felt like it was getting out every single year. And this is why I also hate Call of Duty, like, yearly release schedule. I heard that COD, the newest Call of Duty games campaign sucks now. Like they focus on only on multiplayer. I don't know about the campaign, like I don't know what's wrong about it, but it was clearly apparently rushed with a lot of flaws. Like I think it even says like on the error that you need to have Call of Duty 2, the Modern Warfare 2nd one, in order to play it. I'm definitely considering just streaming this again tomorrow, just to see if I can get this done. I'm starting to lose my tack on the pinwheel. But I also don't want to lose my muscle memory on all this stuff. And I also need to get up early tomorrow, so it's like I've been pushing myself just to get this done because I really don't want to replay this continuously. Oh, if that fireball wasn't there, I could have made it. If there was only a checkpoint system here, then you and I would have beaten this by far. I wish there was a cheat system in this, or at least someone gave a cheat code. You'd be like, go through walls, and I'll just get to the spots where I keep dying, and then I'll just be there. That'll be my checkpoint system. What? I thought that retracted. What the frick? That should have made it. What the heck? I just need a perfect run. Oh my god. Do they really need to add fireballs though?
Was there any other games that stood out to you?
Oof. Trying to think what I played, because I played a bit of games.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, technically speaking, I did 100% and complete top 100 Mario Party.
Mm-hmm.
That was like a quick 2 sessions for me, for a couple hours each, a few hours, because unlocking everything is literally play each mode once at least. And the longest one was like minigame island, where it's just like I have to get first place on every single minigame. That game was, it has some fun minigames, but it definitely is just a random pick. And getting first on some of them are really difficult, because a lot of that stuff is luck based too. Not my favorite game to beat, but that was an interesting one to play. Let's see. Let me pull up my stream sheet. I know that there was like some games I completed recently too on stream. Oh yeah, we completed Raft this year too.
Mm-hmm.
That was a game we completed.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you think of Raft?
I think it was alright. Eventually I kind of got a little burned out on the whole, like, harvest, harvest rock, harvest wood,
Yeah.
harvest. I was just like, I'm so sick of harvesting.
Oh, I could definitely see that. It definitely got to a point where I just wanted to finish the story too. But we needed to build resources.
Yeah, the boss battles were jank.
More so the shark one, because Bruce,
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know if Bruce
Yeah.
was meant to be in there.
I don't think he was, because, like, it just, it was basically kind of like a little dance with the big shark, where he charges at you, you dodge, he charges or you lead him into this. But, like, Bruce, you can't fight Bruce. Like, you can, if you have enough people, you can all stab Bruce to death if you, like, really commit to it. But, like, like, just one you versus Bruce, like, you're just gonna get, like, bitten to death in, like, a matter of seconds.
Yeah. And the last boss battle with that random guy was weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, that one just felt really whack. Like, nothing about the game, like, the game wasn't really made for combat.
And then there was like a platform section before we get to him too.
Mm-hmm.
The Raft was interesting though. I'm glad that we got through it, because the idea of like building together and all that stuff, that was kind of fun, I will say. We beat Cursed Halo, that's another thing.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's not really a new game, but still. It was weird.
Mm-hmm. I feel like the novelty of it, though, kind of wore off after the first few missions.
It did. I mean, at least the Mario Kart one was kind of fun. I actually will admit those. Difficult, but fun.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you were driving with Warthog physics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was really struggling with that one turn and the Peach's Castle.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
It sucks that you couldn't even. I couldn't drive and you couldn't shoot. Or, like we couldn't switch easily.
Yeah, it was locked to player 1, player 2. Like you could like. There was a couple times where we got mixed around because like we got thrown off and then we'd hop back on, but in the opposite seats.
Mm-hmm. But even when we did that, we had to rush.
Mm-hmm.
Like, again, like yeah, I would say like the novelty of that was funny for the first couple levels, but yeah, it definitely just felt like a more of a drag at certain points, just like regular Halo. Like again, I do genuinely appreciate Halo 1. Like the more times I played it, it's still a classic game to me, and I will go back to it like on long occasions. But I stand by my thing is like I like Halo 3 a lot more just because it aged way better. Like Halo 1 has the issue of hold on.
Yeah, like it's easy to get lost.
Yeah, it's all same corridors. You can get turned around easily. Like, the anniversary helped fix that somewhat because they gave arrows. But with all the mods that we keep playing with, it's like, it doesn't do with that. And Halo 2, I do like the concept of Halo 2. And I do like the cutscenes of Halo 2, but I think the issue with Halo 2 is that it's not easy to begin with, even with a co-op buddy and on playing on normal. Like the first level is so cool looking, but it is a hard level when you boil down to it. There's like so many points where it's just like it's full of Covenant and you barely have a chance to get cover.
Yeah.
Like Halo 2, us beating it on Legendary was difficult.
Yeah. The cutscenes in Halo 2 Anniversary though were like, those were like movie quality. Like that could have been a movie.
Yep. Like that's why I appreciate Halo 2's cutscenes Anniversary. That's definitely like the why I would like to play. Ooh, okay. Halo 2 Anniversary more than Halo 3 is only for the cutscenes. But I can rewatch them on YouTube.
Like for the instead of whatever they cobbled together for the Halo show, like they should have just tracked down the team that made Halo 2 Anniversary's cutscenes and been like, "Hey, you're gonna make us a TV show."
CGI and everything, I wouldn't mind. Like, but Halo 3 is definitely my favorite in terms of gameplay. Like, Halo Reach was fun, but its spaceship mission is a little bit hard, and there are some hard missions that are just meh. Halo 3 has like a nice, easy sense of like casual play and veteran play. And it always just I always have fun going back to it with people.
Yeah.
Like Halo Reach is just difficult in certain areas, no matter who you play with. And Halo ODST, while it was cool to experience, I don't think it's mainly meant for experience, really, rather than fun gameplay in my books.
Yeah. I guess I didn't play like when we played together. That was like the first time I played ODST.
Really?
So yeah, like I didn't play it as when I was a teenager, so like I don't have quite the same nostalgia that other people do for it.
Like my nostalgia for ODST was only through because I never owned the Xbox when I was younger. Was only watching it through a gameplay playthrough, and it was. I honestly thought the story was pretty meh. Going through it, I get it now for like the atmosphere and everything. But yeah, playing through it is not really much of a... Even if I play through it, I would only play through it for experience of the story and music again. I would still pick Halo 3 over it. And Halo 4 is just weird.
Hmm.
I really didn't like the fly mission because it shook the camera so much I couldn't even see anything. I think you remember those fly missions towards the end.
Yeah. Plus, like, Halo 4, like, I have mixed feelings about. Like, in some ways, like, I kind of, like, enjoyed it, but at the same time, there were, like, moments that just were not, I didn't really like.
In terms of gameplay,
Like, the nights were,
or
like,
nights?
the, like, tracking, like, dealing with knights in solo is just really annoying, because, like, if you have 2 players and one of them, the knights teleports away, like there's a chance that at least the other player will be able to track them down, or you know, still be able to like. But like when you have like by yourself and they like teleport behind a wall and you have to like go on, you know, you're like, where'd they go?
The knights are definitely the worst enemies in that game, and that's not mainly because of difficulty. It's mainly of annoyance. Like
Yeah, I'm just like, why did they make them teleport?
Well, not just that. Their health seems a lot worse than elites for some reason.
Yeah, they can be pretty chunky. And then they can be resurrected.
Yeah.
That adds insult to injury.
I'm glad
also,
Halo Infinite got rid of them.
Like, Halo 4 also had like a really weird aesthetic to it that I don't know, I just didn't vibe with.
I think that's like the biggest issue is like when you look at the guns and everything, it's just the same style over and over. Like with Covenant weapons, you get to see the differences. With UNSC weapons, you kind of see the differences based on the shape. Like they have a different style. Like they have a style, a theme, but they don't. They are unique enough that you can basically identify based on look and sound.
Also, I just thought that the just the enemy variety was just really boring in Halo 4.
Oh yeah, no, I agree.
Like, I mean, it still has some, like, actually, like, technically it has more enemy variety, I think. Like, because it still has all the Covenant enemies.
Yeah.
But, like, the enemy times you encounter the Covenant is, like, confined to specific missions.
Very few, honestly.
So, you don't really get to experience that enemy variety, even though it exists. So you're mostly fighting, like, knights, and more knights the entire time. With the occasional either the crawlers, the knights, and the little fuckers that fly around.
Worse than bugs?
No, they're not the bugs. They're like...
I mean, do you consider them worse than the bugs?
I don't know. The bugs, I think, were at least, like, you could put down, like, with a headshot or something if you're... But, like, the little knight... Like, they're, like, the little fly guys that serve as companions to the knights.
Yeah.
Like, it was, like, the knight, like, the little hover things that
they
follow
also,
them around.
They also heal. They're the ones that heal.
Yeah, and the crawlers. So, like, the Praetorian enemies, like, there was just 3 enemy types the entire campaign. And I just got so sick of fighting knights, the flying ones, and the crawlers. And it's just like, sometimes it would just be like dozens of crawlers for like the entire, like just, you know, for extended stretches of the mission, you know, where like, at least in the other Halo games, like you'd be like, you got your grunts, you got your, you know, like 2 or 3 varieties of jackals, you know, several varieties of elites, hunters, and you know, all this. Like the Covenant enemies felt so much more diverse. But yeah.
Yeah, with yeah, and same thing is kind of with Halo 5, but they're a little bit better with the enemy diversity, but it's still the worst parts are definitely like the enemies are still the knights and everything, because they just still feel chunky. Halo Infinite kind of fixes that, but it also doesn't feel... It doesn't feel right. Because it just... I think it's mainly because the environments change, and Halo 3 really helped that.
And then, do you
Feeling.
fight anything that isn't a brute in Halo Infinite?
The elites, grunts, and jackals, that's it. Which in a sense is normal Halo, but you fight them so often throughout the overworld that it gets really old really fast. Like with Halo, with the Halo original levels, and that's why I say like with them, they're better because they confine into one level and you get the variety. These set them up in the specific areas. Like you can expect them. But this Halo mission that you can kind of go around, do whatever you want, like an open world kind of thing, is different. Ah! I was too cocky. I do have to call it soon. I unfortunately, I really wish I could just play this all night at this point. I'm so upset with this level because I want to finish it. I thought we could finish it, but it's taken literally 4 hours to beat this.
Yeah, I think it's probably a good time for a break, honestly.
I definitely I'm considering just doing this tomorrow, just so I can get my muscle memories stick with me. Because it's one of those things that I don't want to be like reset with muscle memory because it's going to take even longer. And the last part is still a bit of luck. No matter how many people may say that it may not be luck, it is still a bit of luck because reaction times are still iffy with everyone.
What time do you have to get up?
I'm gonna get up around 6 o'clock. So I got like a few hours to sleep.
Yeah, I'd say it's probably best to get some sleep then.
Yeah, that's what I hate. But I'm definitely considering doing this tomorrow. Just so I can beat it. I wanted to beat it together, but I'm gonna be basically like, I just want to get this done. So you, me, and Lissa could actually try better games. And never touch the save again. But I'm like I know I'm so close, but it's like because the longer I've been playing this, the more errors I've been making randomly. It's because like there's no checkpoints. There's no solid moments where you can take a break or like you're close enough. Like there are moments where you can take breaks, but they designed this so that it takes a while to get to said breaks. Every time you die, you have to restart from the beginning. And then from there, you can't, like, there's no checkpoint system. And then when you get to the last stretch, you have to sprint. Like, there is little breather there. I thoroughly believe that the developers just made a level, they played it enough so that you could say, like, oh, yeah, each section you can beat alone. But as a marathon, they barely played it all together and be like, it's good enough. Like, see, that doesn't make I don't make mistakes there usually, but I did. So yeah, the longer I'm playing this, the more mistakes I'm making. But I know I'm so close. I really just wish there was like a cheat code that I could just warp myself to a specific area of a level and be like, this is where I want to go. If there was like a cheat code of that, I would use the heck out of it, because as much as people say that's cheating, I'd say it's better for have the feeling that we can do it than doing it officially, because I've done that stuff before. I mean, looking up guides and getting a little help is about as cheating as you can legitimately get in certain cases as well.
But yeah, like you just want to prove that you can do each section rather than like having to slog through all of it just to get to the last part.
Yeah, because in a sense, it's like, I know I could do each section. I just want to beat the last one. But because I have to get through 3 different sections, both varying in difficulty and timing, that's the reason I in reality only got like a handful of tries at the last section, and it's like I can't get better at it because I don't get enough chances to do said last section. Like, I sometimes just want to experiment to be like, oh, can I do this? Or, like, duck in the said corner?
Yeah, like, it's as much of a test of your patience as your skill.
Mm-hmm. Oh. God.
Right.
I didn't even touch that.
I think I'm ready to head out if you are.
Give me a few more tries. I legitimately say a few more tries and I'll done this.
Okay.
Cause I'm just more upset that these sections are just so long. Again, these spike balls are unnecessary. Like, I just want to rush through this part because I know this first part so well. But these spike bars literally have to be like, wait, you have to time it, and when we wait, we miss our timing for the spikes. And you have to go through a whole cycle for them, kind of thing. That's the issue with some of these placements. The only one that I say is pretty good for what it is the bottom right, the 3rd section. I mean, the difficulty is there, but I wouldn't say it's overly difficult. It just has a few fireballs, and that's it. This first section, get rid of the spike balls, and that would make it a lot less annoying for this first part. And then the second part, the pinwheel. The pinwheel, why did you even consider doing the pinwheel as, like, an actual thing? Like, whoever thought of that is, like, needs to, like, play through this level 1,000 times, and each time they cannot die to the pinwheel. If they can prove that they can do that 1,000 times in a row or something, I don't know, like, yeah, in a row, then they can say that it's a fair one. But if you can't do it like consistently, then that just proves that you just wanted there just for difficulty. And it's not a fair difficulty. And the last section, that's just a sprint. I don't know if it's fair or not. I don't consider it fully fair. And mainly that's because this level takes so long to get from point A to point B. I swear, if I take a break and come back to this tomorrow, and I do it in first try, I will throw a fit. Because that's usually how these games are. Like, I focus so hard on some of these games, and I actually take like a day break, and I'm immediately really good at it. Like, I know that's a legitimate thing, and I know that's a thing, but I also do not want to spend 20 minutes just doing this level and say, I'm done. At 12:30, I'm calling it. I'm definitely calling it at 12:30. Is there a level editor I can edit this level, and then we can just play the the edited version of this? Oh my god. How am I not messing up on this falls now? I don't know why I paused. Yeah, I don't know why my timer... Oh, you know what? I've been playing this... We've been playing this... for good, like, 6 hours. That's what it is.
This stream is listed as... Oh, wait, no, this stream crashed. You had to restart it.
Yeah, so it's like 6 hours. I guess this proves my patience in terms of shiny hunting if I really did it on a stream.
I never really got the appeal of shiny hunting.
Me neither. I've tried it. I got super bored after it, after like a few tries. People find enjoyment of it, and I would say that. I definitely would say I would stream it, but if I wanted to shiny hunt, I would stream it. Because then that way I can have somebody to talk to while I do the boring things. I can't believe I've done 6 hours of this stupid game, and it's going to be a part of a session. I kind of just want to say I never want to count this as a session because it never make any progress. Then again, I did count one other session that me and Lisa never made any progress as well. But then again, that was like 4 hours long. This one's 6 hours for sure.
I think one of my favorite games that I finished this year was Chicory.
Oh yeah, I'd seen you play a little bit of that.
Yeah. But, like, I think the last time I played a game where you kind of like engage with the world through painting was Okami.
Mm.
So like it was nice to see a game like kind of like explore like engaging with the world, or like
Hmm.
using kind of like an a method, like using an artistic medium is like kind of your way of like engaging with what's around you.
Oh yeah.
Mhm. Um, Plus, I think I really liked what it had. This like the whole, it basically like fits perfectly with my philosophy on art,
Oh
which is
really?
that like, yeah, like uh, there's no right way to do art, you know.
What you talk about, James, is always the right way.
Or what I mean is like I feel like a lot of times in art there's a pressure to like learn, learn art, but like in
Traditionally,
a
yes.
yeah, traditional art. But at the same time, think about all the memorable, like the artists that we remember in history are the
Mhm.
ones that decided to kind of break the mold,
Make their own thing, yeah. Make their own
Yeah.
style.
Like Van Gogh is like, I think a lot of people, like some people like to kind of recreate Van Gogh or artists from history, but like, looking back, like Van Gogh wasn't really, like his style wasn't really exactly typical of art, right?
It's also that I think he was hated for that art for at some point.
Like it was definitely more abstract, I guess. Like, I mean, I'm not like my tastes aren't like super abstract, but like I do. I like to promote the idea of giving people the freedom to just like that there is no right artistic style, right?
Mhm.
Like, super abstract art really isn't my personal taste, but I like, encouraging people to make whatever appeals to them.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I think a lot of times the way we give feedback to artists, like when they're like, "Oh, what'd you think of this thing I made?" Like a lot of times we'll be like, "Oh, it looks great," or, and it kind of, um, even if the intentions are good, like kind of framing it as of like, I guess we kind of train ourselves to respond to feedback in the form of, "Oh, it's good," or you know, things that were good and things that need to be better, as opposed to just like making things for the joy of creating them.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yep. Have to call it there. It's 12:30.
mhm.
That's so frustrating. Spent 6 hours on this thing and I'm not happy about it. I'm really not happy about it. I'm definitely gonna try to play this maybe tomorrow, just so I can get it done. Why? Okay, I was wondering why my mouse was not showing up. I'm definitely gonna try this like tomorrow just to see where I stand with it. That's my goal, but I do have to end it off here. I have to get going to some stuff, but I probably won't stream that long again. I just want to retain my muscle memory. I think that's what all I'm doing is retaining my muscle memory. I'm gonna have it for tomorrow, and I will do it tomorrow. That's all I'm gonna be doing. Anyway, let's call it there. Thanks, James, and thanks, Lissa, for joining with me. Sorry, didn't make any progress, but I'm focused on beating this soon, so that you can join me, James, tomorrow or not. I'm just gonna focus on beating it. Is all. That's my goal. I'm focusing on beating it. That's what I'm gonna do this week. I'm now calling it that. I'm just gonna focus on beating it, whether with or without you or Lissa, James. And once I beat it, I'll consider it as a win for all of us. That's what I'm gonna do. That's my goal. That's what I'm gonna be focusing on this week. I'll do short stream sessions, and if I beat it within one of those stream sessions, I'm gonna call it there for that stream, and then that's it. Yeah, I do not want this game to go on longer than it has been. I want to beat Bloody Trapland 2, and I know that there's other games I want to beat with you, James, and that's it. So that's all I'm gonna be focusing on. That's what I'm gonna be doing. I'll see how things go. So I'll see you guys tomorrow if anyone's lurking. Thank you guys so much. I am very sorry that I did not even make any good progress with the level outside of just getting towards the end a few times. I am genuinely upset about that, but can't really do much about it. Anyway, I hope everyone has a good rest of your night. Have a good rest of your day. Stay safe, and I'll see you guys in another stream with mine or someone else's. Take care, and goodbye.
Night, night.